the third. I'd be like 4 people today. It could be more. I'm dealing with a lot of people today. But just coming off another rap, that shit sums it up because it's like, yo, the same shit I'm hearing throughout the day. It's like that same energy is going into people and this and that. I'm seeing people talking like, yo, your life experience that you went through, you feel like you know everybody in this world. Out of billions of people, you feel like you know people. Like you can't speak for everybody. You got to speak for yourself. Like when you have conversations with people, the simple conversations, and your truth that you summed up in your life, you feel like it's everybody's truth. Bro, there's different walks that people go through to get to a common knowledge. Just because it's a common knowledge doesn't mean that they came up the same way you did, or they have the same ideologies that you do. You get where I'm coming from? People feel like if I went through this experience with 10 people, that means they're all that way. Like naive ways of thinking. That's what I'm seeing in this society. Who are you to tell me who I am just because I did certain things in my life? So that means that you're this way. Just like who am I to tell you that you're this way based off certain things that you told me? If you have 20 bad incidents with a police officer, 20 bad, whether it's police brutality, housing raids, whatever the fuck, are you that naive to think that every single police officer in that state is a bad cop? Just think about it. You have some people, some women, for example, I want to use women. You went through all your life with bad relationships with niggas past the age of consent. All of them were fucked up. You want to put every nigga under that category? Oh, they're all, this is stereotypical ways of society. Not realizing the mass majority of the population that's out there. Like, bro, you think 20 is even under the skill ratio of the human population? 20 people? Not even 100 or 1,000 people is on that. What is that? 0.000000000. How much until you get to 1? Come on. Let's stop being naive, man. But this is the world we live in. It's a stereotypical world. You don't see the world we live in, bro? People would think, oh, he's Asian, he can't drive. Well, I know an Asian nigga that can drive way better than most people I fucking grew up with. That drives sick drivers, getaway drivers, everything. I know an Asian nigga that will kill these niggas when it comes to driving skills. Oh, but the stereotype that's out there, he's Asian, so he can't drive that good. Oh, he's an Indian. Oh, taxi driver is Indian. You know, coming this stereotypical shit that they put out there in society, and it becomes real the more you talk about it, even though it ain't that real. They disregard the spiritual nature of life at that point. How can you speak to certain people? You know, the funny thing is, though, they're right at the same time. But the mistake that they make is using the term all. A-L-L. All. That's the mistake they make. Start realizing there's people out there that's not like most people in society. It could be one out of a few thousand. You hear the stories about 144,000. Some people have different ideologies on that, but it makes sense. 144,000 out of billions, since all I'm hearing is the same people that have a lot of smarts when it comes to knowledge and information and shit like that. But at the end of the day, they're the same people that put most into categories. Oh, he's this way because he came up that way. He came up that way, so he must have this and that. These symptoms is why he became this person or she became that person. Like, you can't speak for me. You don't know my upbringings. And if you don't know my upbringings, and I wholeheartedly disagree with you, even though I understand what you're saying, I agree with you in one sense. You see the double-edged sword. When you're a person that's up to par with ways of thinking, you're able to decipher things and put it in its proper perspective, not disregarding different perspectives while you're doing it in your own perspective. So when I listen to a debate of red and blue, Democrat, Republican, even though they're both for the same shit, will say you're a blind motherfucker that don't know that. And you're listening to both sides. You can see the truth in both sides, and you can see the bullshit in both sides. And you come with your own truth, which is the purple down the middle. Red and blue makes purple, right? Red and blue makes purple. And so much things in society, like they show you in the Matrix movie, red pill, blue pill, Bloods and Crips, Democrat, Republican, hot water, cold water. You know, it's just people, they're scared to lead their own path. You want to be a leader to your own life, which is actually going to teach others to do the same. You want to stick to being a regular motherfucker of stereotype or stereotypical ways of thinking. Everybody's the same. Everybody's the same. No, we're not all the same, motherfuckers. And even if most of you are the same, there's people sprinkled in the population of billions. So there could be thousands amongst billions, and that is a hell of a ratio. On a scale balance, that shit is all the way tilted. If it's just a few thousand amongst billions. Hey, but that's what we come to in society. Almost everybody thinks the same, to the point that all they're seeing is the same results, the same shit, the same doctrines, conversations. Every action has a reaction. People are seeing the same reactions off the actions that they seen other people go through. It's like people think everybody's the same. So when they see a motherfucker that handles things differently and accordingly, it mind boggles them. They get puzzled. Or you don't really have an argument at that point. Oh, this nigga, you can't even say he's different because hate becomes to fill your heart. Or envy becomes to fill your heart. Like people hate what they can't understand, for example, right? I can't understand this shit. Or you hate what you can't conquer, right? So rather than living life to conquer battles, you're going to hate that situation. And where do you grow at that point? And then slowly you begin to learn as years goes by, since you never decide to conquer it in the ways that you do it, you can't win. You can't win the battle that you're going up against. Or you can't seem to conquer that fear. So that fear turns into hatred. That situation turns into hatred. And what do you do at that point? You avoid it, right? So you never touch it. You never try to see if you can conquer that fear that once was something that was a doorway open. Now the doorway's closed, because for some people, or most people, that fear became permanent. You get where I'm coming from? The fear is permanent now. This is what happens now. You have other, I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't have one fear. They might have three. Maybe some people, it's a lot of fears. And they do the same thing with those other fears, to the point those doors are closed now. Those doors are closed, locked. So a certain point that you begin to think that everybody is the same, like you. And when you're having conversations in your building, you talk about the same shit. And when you have a different nigga now bringing something which is facts, and you know what? You gotta always remember, just because you got facts and shit like that, those facts may be true to your current life where you are right now. But those facts is not in effect in their life, even though it is facts. But to what they're living, how much do you care about the truth you're spreading? Because some people need to start from different levels from the ground to build a way up. Some people have to start from the soil. Some people start from the top of the dirt. Some people start from below the soil. Some people start in midair. And some people, they're already on their way out. They just got to understand what the fuck you're saying. Bro, conversations is getting less interesting now. You know why? Because so much truth is out there. It's up to you to gather your information at this point. It's not speaking for other people that you think that you know their lifestyle or what they've been through and shit like that. You see, that's why when you speak from different perspectives and not just speak in a single accordance, one role. You speak for different. You're able to touch many people with different ideologies. It depends on how you speak. Now, I may sound like a hypocrite because there's a lot of times I spoke and I wasn't able to touch everybody. But there's a difference between a righteous hypocrite and a hypocrite for the worse. Bro, I could be drinking and smoking and tell you, bro, please, man, don't go down this path that I'm going through. This is what it's not good. You can tell all the negative facts on that lifestyle because you care. Now, is that a hypocrite for the worse or for the better? I know you show and prove with action. Right? Show and prove with action more than speaking, because actions speak louder than words. And if you wasn't there to see the actions I went through, who the fuck are you to speak for somebody like me? And if I'm somebody that's different than a lot of these motherfuckers that's speaking, I'm pretty sure there's people that's way more different than me and those people that's speaking. That's why you separate wisdom from knowledge. That's why wisdom overpowers everything you know. What good is it if you know too much and never put it into play? Never fucked around with it. You never went through the experience with it. Speak on it to the further extent. And even if you went through an experience with it, your experience was limited. didn't go through enough of it. It wasn't enough to go to jail one time. You can give your perspective from that one time. When you get locked up numerous of times, you can speak from different perspectives. Because I got transferred to this detention center, to this, the 2 years here, they shipped me out from fucking jail to the pen. You can speak on different shit at that point, rather than just one time. You can't speak for everybody. And a lot of people, as I keep saying for years now, do not believe in the invisible nature. So for somebody that actually went through experiences with the invisible nature of life, which most people in this world have not, and some people have, but their experiences to how they were raised, to them, is easily forgetful because they shun it off as it was just an experience. Maybe I was lacking sleep, or I was drinking too much, or I wasn't drinking, smoking, or I wasn't smoking too much. You know what I mean? Different excuses just to shun it off because it was too surreal for you. Therefore, you cannot speak on certain things because you have not went through it enough. And if you went through it just one time, speak on the perspective of somebody that went through that experience just one time. Let the audience know, yeah, it's just one time I went through this experience and this is what I went through. Don't speak as if it's like the all facts and all truth and this and that, like everybody. No, there's people that's probably went through it damn near their whole life. It's just shunned away. Just swept. Brush it off. Like, what the fuck are we living in right now? I'm sitting here and watching these niggas. Those niggas are surprised to even hear how old I am. Thinking I'm their age group. So age matters to you, right? Because, okay, you speaking this way because you thought I was your age. Not knowing that I got a daughter your age. This is the naive ways of how people think in society. It's just lack of wisdom, lack of experience. I don't care about knowledge like that no more, because knowledge is not at all. We all spit knowledge. You could just learn something yesterday on YouTube, and then it clicked in with something else that you've been fucking trying to follow up with for years and find out this and that, and it connect the puzzle together. All of a sudden now you got some knowledge. But what the fuck good is knowledge if you have no fucking wisdom? What is that going to? Where's all that truth going to? It's just a thought, expression. Now, wisdom is experience, because experience is actually happening. You're going through it. You're walking. You walked what you talked. Now these niggas ain't walking what they talk. And be careful now, because when you get a lot of knowledge, when you're spitting wisdom on the knowledge that you gained, because that knowledge actually went into experiences that you went through, be careful who you share that shit with. Now, it's different online. I'm speaking for a motherfucker. I'm speaking from a perspective of the nigga that talks to people in person. I'm not an online motherfucker like that, even though you see me online now. It's not that frequent. I'm dealing with people in society, and I'm seeing the common equations and the consistency of how people think. Now, me seeing that, I've been through enough experience in life to know that that's not even one out of the three ways of thinking. Or that's not even three ways of thinking. That's not even, you're gonna come, there's many walks of life in this world. But people like to sum it down, to two, three. Oh, there's only 5 types of people in this world. Oh, there's only this and that. Bro, there's people that went through shit that'll make your worst experience feel like it ain't shit. Now you want to get offended to now you want to compare yourself to people. Now as comparisons come in. Why you want to compare yourself to people? Everybody wants to compare. If you're for the betterment of your people, why the fuck do you want to compare yourself? Narcissistic. Then you're building with them. You're building with these motherfuckers now to get their mind on the right track. All you're hearing is me, 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 me. But I'm. You don't come from. There's no like outside of you. You're so narcissistic that everything you're hearing is me and I'm. Like your experience is everything. And I heard worse experiences. Say if it's a female, I heard worse experiences from other females. And I'll be kind and not even say 50 times. I'll say 10 times. I'll say 5 times. They don't even say nothing. A lot of these niggas think they went through shit. They ain't been through shit. And even my experiences in life ain't shit compared to niggas I fucking seen. So who am I to even speak? I can speak about shit like this though. The way there's a common way of thinking in society. And then that common way of thinking actually fucks up the truth that you're trying to give out to people. Because the truth went from universal to being narcissistic ways of delivery. It's a narcissistic way of delivering your truth when everything is I, me, and that. Disregarding all the other people that's in society. And when you're talking to real motherfuckers now, they can pick that shit up easily. Some people, they probably never even lived a life to even know that there's real motherfuckers like that out there. You see, when you're too kind now, you actually got shot? Oh my God. You've been stabbed? Wow. You was married? You have kids? It's like, how is a nigga that actually been through all that supposed to be in society the way they act? You get where I'm coming from? Like, you have all these things and they're surprised that I never knew that. Damn. You're actually 40? You're 50? Oh my God. I thought you was my age. This is naive. Like, people don't know don't know levels of different human personalities. Just because this situation or this scenario felt this way to you doesn't mean that it's going to feel the same way to me. You get where I'm coming from? What hurts you might not hurt me. What didn't hurt me might hurt you. Now, just because you've been around 30 motherfuckers, maybe your whole life too, maybe 50 motherfuckers that reacted the same way you did to an injury, doesn't mean I'm going to react the same. I might be the 51 motherfucker that doesn't react to the injury the same way. Just because you went through so much experiences of being around people that reacted to certain scenarios like you did, to the point that you can't even count no more because damn, they're in your world. You feel like it's everybody. Doesn't mean that there's people out there that isn't going to react that same way or is going to react the same way. Perspectives. Open mind. People are thinking narrow-minded. People are thinking in the box, not open-minded. So the things I take heed to, for example, I guarantee you, most people aren't taking heed to it. Since this consistency of naive thinking is going on in the system, that means there's a common spirit that is roaming. Well, let me speak for where I am, because I can't speak for the world. Roaming in North America, there's a common spirit or spirits. You try to tell people solutions to their problem, they're overpassing that because they can't see what you're speaking about. It's not in their forte. It's not in their category. It's not in their ways of thinking. You got to get on the physical level when you're speaking to motherfuckers like that. You can't be on the spiritual level. Be on the physical level. Stoop down to their level, but with the highness of your level. And then you can probably sprinkle in some of that spirituality when they're finally picking it up now. But how are you going to cast jewels to swine or pearls to swine? How are you going to cast facts to somebody that's not even in that category or can't comprehend? As far as I'm seeing, niggas is just getting their truth from the internet, YouTube and all this shit. Or a nigga like me, I'm speaking from life experience. All that internet shit, all it does for me is confirm what the fuck I'm talking about. And those are the ones, the videos and shit, that I press that like button and share. This nigga know what he's talking about. He's not going from a narrow mind perspective where he's just me and I and I'm. It's not a narcissistic perspective. He's speaking from different perspectives. And even a bonus when you can actually like hit 4 birds with 1 stone, actually speak for people that don't get it and haven't lived it or did live it or whatever. You can speak for different people. Because you understand that there's not everybody's going to understand that. My weakness was calling a lot of people names and shit in society just because he didn't get it. And you're at a, come on, nigga, you're at an age where you should understand this by now. That was my weakness. I was being hypocritical. How am I going to say something like, you know, a 16-year-old might know more than a senior citizen and stand on that? Because we already know that souls, like a lot of babies that's born in the world, maybe older than their own parents spiritually. So when you talk about elders, I can be an elder at my age compared to somebody who's actually older than me in this physical. You have a lot of niggas that want to run with what you're talking about. Oh, they heard that part. I'm going to run with this and talk about this nigga. Not even seeing the degrees of what you're talking about. While somebody's speaking, you're using your own mind to bring about different possibilities of what this nigga's talking about. One weakness I see, and I can use myself for example, some people might be saying something, but they mean it on a higher level than what somebody can understand or understand or overstand. They see that shit on a higher level. But when they're bringing it out to words, when they're putting it into words, they can't fully comprehend. They think they know what you're talking about. And you might think, you might even say to them, yo, bro, I don't mean it like how I said it now. I don't mean it like how, I know what you meant it as. I know what you meant that. And you know in your heart, in your mind, that this motherfucker don't understand what you're saying. You tell them, you know this shit already, but they just run with what they hear. That's why when you're wording your sentences, think before you speak and think from the heart, not the mind. Who gives a fuck how long the pause takes? Think before you fucking speak. Now, see, now I can get away with it because I can just be on the channel and you'll see that, okay, this nigga said this yesterday, but he's saying this today. Once you use your mind, but he's claiming that he never changes. Once you use your mind and know that this nigga is speaking from different perspectives. It's not like I'm on this panel and that panel. I'm on my own fucking channel, nigga. So fuck. Just speak what the hell we want to speak about, man. I don't feel the same way I did yesterday, nigga. But at the end of the day, I never let that get in the way of putting everybody in one category. I never say all just because most of my life experiences with people in a certain situation or scenario went the same way with like 50 niggas. I'm never going to say all. Nigga. Don't put all people in one category. There's different niggas out there, bro. Talking about. Oh, it's evident. You're all not only your experience, but the experience that you've seen other people go through, and it's the same as yours. And then you have some pen pal or some nigga you link up with and get high and shit like that and talk about life together and shit because you can relate on the same level because he went through the same shit like 50 niggas did it in the same way. Like, bro, you disregard people out there that's different. Then you start to treat everybody the same way that you was treated in those scenarios. Thus, hence, we have kindness for weakness. That's how kindness for weakness came about, you know. You have these kids being born to parents that learn that, and they're watching how their parents deal with people, and they grew up to be the same fucking way. Generational curse type shit. It trickles down your offsprings and all that bullshit. And that's how you're going to deal with people when you get to the age of consent. The fuck out here. I see the patterns of society, bro. Talk to a nigga about, yo, how is it possible? How can you be good and evil at the same time? Bro, you know what? Right, I'm wasting my breath. The good is the outcome. The evil is the outcome. But is it good and bad? The steps I took to build up to the outcome, which turned good and bad? I say that because it took me to be an evil motherfucker to know what's good. Know what's good to the point I can't even do half the shit I used to do that was evil. How about that? It took you to be a pothead or alcoholic, whatever the fuck you're into, to actually know that I gotta chill out on this. And I was in the right state of mind where I was able to because of dietary teachings. Yeah. So a lot of people that's very righteous in society, there's a lot of evil they did when on their way, on their journey. Now, was that evil truly bad? Was that truly negative? if it helped them to become who they are today as a righteous motherfucker. Oh, I forgot it's a smaller channel, so I ain't gonna get those answers to that question right away. One thing I'll say, bro, stop judging other motherfuckers. And if you're somebody that's loving to take people's kindness or weakness just because of the life path and the experiences that you went through, and you went through that multiple of times where in your mind it's a fact to the point that you're disregarding the rest of billions of people in this world, you will never meet everybody in this world in one lifetime. Not even in 2 or 3 lifetimes. It's way too many people in this world for you to judge and put everybody under one category. And I understand, trust me, I understand why people do that. But it's not common sense. That is not common sense when you do that. And if you think it's common sense, that's because you lack wisdom. You might have a lot of knowledge, but you lack wisdom. Now, does it hurt to say that you lack wisdom? There's a lot of knowledge that I lack in. But with my wisdom, it overpowers your knowledge. So that's why I can get into a debate with a motherfucker that knows 100 times more than me. But with the questions I ask him, I will still win the debate because of my wisdom, my experiences, rather than the knowledge that he has. Yeah, experience wins. I ain't talking about no one-time experience. And sometimes experiences that don't even interconnect has a big impact and a big influence on somebody else's experience or knowledge. That's not even on your level of experience. It just connects and answers questions for you. There's an intuition that you have in you. But you know, one thing I'm learning also, it's been years in the coming now, and I'm finding it to become true, that there's a lot of people that do not have that intuition. They don't have it. There's a lot of people that's been born and they don't have intuition like that. But there's something in you that gives you that discernment. And a lot of people that think they do and say they do and this and that, it's actually a false sense of discernment. It's not even real. Those smart people I talk, they think they have it down pat, and you speak to them, and you don't understand what the fuck you're saying. It's their lack of going through life experiences. They can't understand what you're saying. And they're still, you're in a conversation and they're still repeating the same thing, even though you gave them the message of how to help the situation. You're still bringing it back. It's like, is it the person that you're talking to? Or is it a spirit inside them that you're dealing with? Who are you speaking to? The spirit inside them or them? Because you're making it clear as day what to do to overcome this situation, and they keep bringing it back. And you just told them the remedy of how to get rid of certain spirits or situations, or how to dumb it down, or how to rise above it, or whatever the fuck. And they keep bringing the shit back. You see, niggas that stay in the past too much, you kind of want to watch yourself around people like that too, eh? And it sucks because it could be a close friend, childhood friend, or close family member. It could be your damn siblings, your mother, your father, auntie, grandmother, grandparents, whatever the fuck. is closest to you in your life. And they won't get it. But you love the motherfucker. It sucks that you got to be careful even with the closest people in your life. Because energy rubs off on people. And especially if you're a person that slips in your dietary. You have a lot of people talk a good one when it comes to dietary and healing and all that shit. And they're the same ones at McDonald's. All that fucking energy is rubbing off on you. And they don't believe a day in their life that they're being toxic. You know what people I do bills with and on a daily basis smoke up or doing this, that. They don't understand that they're being toxic right now. Because your truth conflicts them, because they can't see past that, because of their life experience being narrow. Their life experience is so narrow that they're narrow-minded. So all that shit, which is jewels they're pushing in their ear, is just going in one ear and out the other. So I told you one day about niggas that ask the same questions in society. Whether you're at a workplace, you know, like a job, or you're doing a gig, what the fuck, you have to deal with people and this and that, like strangers that you're just meeting. Don't you recognize, don't you see that people ask the same questions in society? You go through that enough, you know where it's going at that point. Now, you don't want to be too narrow-minded just because you know where it's going at that point, where you're going to just be that way to everybody. Even though, why is he asking or why is she asking the same question like them motherfuckers did? And when you respond to it this way and you try that way, like damn near 50 times in different ways and this and that, it still goes the same place, that I'm going to judge this motherfucker and think that he's not going to be different than the rest of the 100 people that happened to you with. You know where that conclusion comes to? It comes to you just being real with yourself. Fuck what everybody thinks. Who gives a fuck? Just be real with yourself. Some people are scared, like, to even say that. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure that out. You don't ask questions, how the fuck you going to learn? You think asking questions make you look beta or weak or something like that? Bro, a real alpha asks questions to the fuck what he wants to know. And when you probably answer the question a certain way, depending on who you are, and is that you could teach him something, or maybe he can teach you something after what you say. You could probably all answer his question, but he's going to say, but when I did this and that, and come back at you with something else. And you can't answer the fucking question that he proposed after you answer this question to your answer. He proposed a question to your answer, and you can't answer that. Yeah, you try that shit on a lot of people that have platforms and shit like that. You're blackballed, blacklisted. Oh, they don't want to deal with you no more. They want to deal with you. This nigga made me look bad. Make me slip my speak because you can't answer the fucking question. We have enough experience, you can do it. Unless you have some type of disorder where you're a little slow or autistic or dyslexic or whatever the fuck. And then they get let off the wrong way, think that you're being toxic. This is the society we live in, man. You don't come from. At the end of the day, that's why I say there has to be a higher source creator, right? There has to be a highest power involved, which I only give a fuck about when it comes to who can judge me. Because if most of the population is like that, they can't fucking judge me. None of these motherfuckers can judge me. If they can't judge me, imagine who else they can't judge. Niggas that's fucking 100 times worse than me. I ain't even that bad and they can't deal with me. I'm a problem. So imagine them niggas. How are you gonna, you can't judge niggas like us. You crazy? So like, yo, but that's why, bro, you gotta watch what you're saying now. How you word your sentences. Cause niggas take offense to like little small shit. Or they'll take it and run with it. Like you never even finished your sentence. They just heard, you could have said like like a paragraph. They just heard that one sentence out of the paragraph. Out of those 4 lines, they heard this one sentence. And they run with it. You didn't even finish what you're saying. Oh, you said this and that, so this means that. What are you talking about? You didn't hear the rest of the shit I said? It comes to a point that all that rest of the shit is obsolete. It doesn't even mean nothing now because they don't remember that shit. They just remember that one sentence. So all that shit was for nothing. Unfortunately, that's what you're going to go through with most people in society. All that shit was for nothing. Like niggas that lose their life to dedication in the streets or whatever the fuck you do. Being dedicated to an environment that don't give a fuck about you. Some niggas catch on, but most they don't. Some catch on when it's too late. Have a conversation with a nigga on his dying bed and see what the fuck he thinks. Yeah, revelations and messages is coming right there in his mind. Right, so humble on your dying bed. Learn from those experiences if you survive and fucking be a different person, bro. Don't be naive-minded. And I hope all y'all motherfuckers is doing good in your daily life. Don't know your boy. Alan Crooks, yo, you don't know. Peace with G. Yeah, Realize TV. Smith and West. Bronze Flat Power God. You already know, man. I'm doing a little quick thing. It ain't take much time. You already know how this shit go, man. Just dealing with the ways of society and all that. And you're seeing that a lot of people have that same thought pattern. And if a lot of people have that same thought patterns, that means it's a common spirit that's going around. There's a common spirit that they're sharing. And I'm detecting it right away. You don't want to tell people too much. You can get them just enough if you care about them. You don't want to tell people too much. You see what they'll do. They'll take what they hear and run with it. You could have said 4 sentences, but they heard just like a couple lines. They heard one line and they just ran with that. Think they know you or think they understood you or understand what you just said. Not knowing that you meant it on a deeper level. I'm telling you. Prejudge. Niggas that don't practice what they preach. It just sounds good because you know it's facts. But to a real motherfucker that has a lot of life experiences, they can see through the bullshit. It's not even knowledge, just experience. And just because you have a lot of experiences don't mean it's factual. Because if you're a fake nigga that went through a lot, real recognize real to a certain extent. But if you're a fake nigga that's going through a lot, that should tell you something too. But how are you gonna know? Because you're fake. How are you gonna know? You see what I'm saying? Like-minded individuals. How you was raised mean a lot. Like, literally. Ask these niggas, did you have a father growing up? Hey, and a lot of people case that did have a father. Their father actually grew up feminine also. Like, he was a product of the generational curse, so-called. Yeah. You know what, Alan, too? I'm even getting in the habit of that for a while now. There's times I slip up, but you know, I want to listen more than I speak. Just listen. And then you want to have like that duality in there, that double-edged sword where it's like, let me be careful what the fuck I'm listening to also, because you know energy rubs off, and it's when you're listening to something, it's going in. You're intaking it in your body. Even if it's mental, it's going through one ear out the other, bro. Those are frequencies that's going in your system. Let me be careful what the fuck I'm listening to. I had to tell my friend, I don't want to hear nothing about this no more. Just to be on the safe side. I know you want somebody we can parlay, speak about things and all that shit. You know, you tell me about what happened today and this and that. There's certain things where it's like, I don't want to hear more about that. Don't tell me nothing more about that. I don't want that fucking energy rubbing off on me in my life. It may not rub off on me now, but it might rub off on me in a couple years down the line. I'm trying to do better now, so I don't want that energy rubbing off on me. Yeah, these niggas wondering, yo, this nigga, he's like he never gives in. He never gives in to like none of the drama or nothing like that. You know why? Because I live for a higher cause. I'm not just with everything that's all physical and in this earth plane and all that. I live a very spiritual life, man. I don't even like to use the term I'm a very spiritual person. That cliche talk. I'm very spiritual. A lot of people speak like that and they're full of shit. They're the same people that like putting everybody in one category. How are you very spiritual individual like that and you putting everybody in one category? Come on. I see these niggas. You do something wrong or something like that, they're quick to put you in this category. Or something wrong in their eyes, because what is right and wrong? Throw you in a category. Oh, he must be this way. Oh, I'm a black nigga. I'm black, so I must got a big dick. they just throw you on there. Oh, you've seen the stereotypes in society. You got these motherfuckers. Oh, alcohol. People that drink a lot of alcohol, you hear the bad shit about that and all that. While in the meanwhile, you got people that drink because they cope better with people, not knowing that when they're sober, they're more violent than when they drink. And then the same niggas, I'm a pothead too, grew up like that, my whole life smoking weed, and it calmed down just recently and all this shit. But now, bro, I seen a lot of weed smokers too that handle shit very feminine. They handle arguments very feminine. They have a feminine nature. Yeah, I'm not going to say it's scientific proof or nothing like that. It's just life experiences. I've seen people that's potheads like myself that actually the weed makes them more argumentative. And who knows too? There's times where it isn't, and there's time where it is. Are you doing sativa or indica? What strand do you come from? There's some people that's one way all the time. There's some people that's this way all the time. There's some people that's different ways depending on when you catch them and this and that. You gonna come from, but don't speak for everybody when you're speaking on something. You can't speak for everybody because you're not me. You have them niggas that tell you, oh, I am you and you are me. I agree with that to certain extent, but it's not like that fully in this world anymore. It's supposed to be like that, but it's not like that. Let's be real. There's a lot of niggas that I cannot relate to. And they're my people. But are they really your people just because they look like you or have the same hue or hair texture or background or whatever the fuck? Are they really your people? Is it about frequency or is it about looks? Is it about vibes or is it about looks? How are you going to speak for me? I have experience with people that actually came up in the same environment, everything, been with me most of their life at a young age, and this and that. And when they finally spoke for me, they had everything all wrong. It's like, bro, I had to correct them. I know you're speaking in good regards to me in front of somebody, but I had to correct them after that and said, bro, you wrong about all that. God, that's not how I am. Oh shit. He had to catch himself. Like, bro, like even people that you think know you, sometimes they don't really know you. You gotta test your closest individuals every now and then. You know a lot too. Like with much wisdom and life experiences, that comes a lot of introversy. Where you find yourself to yourself. Like literally. You'll find yourself to yourself. And trust me, people that hear this type of talk, it turns them off because it conflicts what they believe. You think you know everybody just because you went through this. So you're a narcissist because you think that everybody, if you went through this, like this and that, and this motherfucker's truth conflicts you, and even if he's speaking very intelligent, where he's touching a lot of boundaries and making sure he tries to grab everybody that probably doesn't have that life experience, but they can understand at least. It conflicts you because you're used to people lying to you, most likely, right? You're used to the kindness and weakness nature to the point that when you try your kindness and weakness on certain people, it's not working. It conflicts you. Why the fuck are you trying kindness and weakness on me anyways? You know, one of the models I live by is treat everybody how you would want to be treated. So why the fuck am I treating somebody like shit if they never did nothing to me in the first place? Why? Because the 50 last people you dealt with treated you like shit. So you feel like everybody needs to be treated like shit, right? Disregarding the rest of the billions of people. You know, if you're dealing with like 50 different people, let's just say 10 different people. Let's be on the safe side so you can understand more. If you're a person that doesn't deal with a lot of people, let's say 5. And they're all fucked up to you, to how they deal with you. You should look at yourself in the mirror and say, what am I doing wrong? How do you know it's those people? It could be what you're doing wrong, because what you put in the universe is what you get back. What are you doing wrong? You swear to yourself, I ain't doing shit wrong. I ain't do nothing to this nigga. And you have these people that swear they ain't doing shit wrong to the point that, bro, you know how much like things go into the equation? What about dietary? Yo, bro, I've been eating plant-based. Yo, bro, I've been eating nothing but fruits for like 3-4 years. Bro, look this and that. I stopped eating pork and meat. Not knowing that you're supposed to be eating accordingly to your blood. Not treating your body right. You thought. You probably even heard the teaching before, but it didn't make sense to you. When you go through the life experiences, it starts making sense. You start putting it into action. What are you doing wrong? Yo, Alan, that's real right there. That's real. That's what it does. That's why I prefer in person. You know what I mean? Over the social media, bro, a lot of people can be whatever the fuck they want to be. You know what I mean? It's like it's basically acting. Not saying everybody's actors, but damn, there are a lot of people are actors. A lot of them are. You got some people, I already went through this experience multiple times. You got some people, they have a certain belief system and all that shit, and they would express their belief system to somebody else on the panel, for example. But the minute a female comes up, they have no conflict because you always wanted females on your panel and shit. You want more females, so you don't want to conflict what they're saying. But if a nigga was supposed to say that you don't give a fuck about or don't know nothing about, it'll be more easier for you to conflict that or to come against what that nigga's saying. When a female does, it's just like different ideologies when it comes to and how kindness of weakness is taken for granted when that's actually what's going on. You have some people that complain about kindness of weakness, but they do it themselves all the time without even knowing. I see it all the time. And they probably do it themselves without knowing because all they do complain about is kindness of weakness. So it happens to them so much to the point it rubs off on them and they start treating people with kindness of weakness without knowing. It's just a circulation. Energy rubs off. That's why I like everything brand new. I don't even like to buy used things. Yeah, it's cheaper and this and that. I'd rather get everything brand new. I'll finance it. I'll pay it off if I can't afford this shit. But I ain't trying to buy no fucking secondhand shit. I don't know who the motherfucker was inside there driving that car before me, living in that crib before me, that owned this furniture before me, this jewelry. I don't know who that was made from. I don't even eat from strangers like that. Yeah, your cursed hands, your bad negative emotions making my food. Get the hell out of here. That furniture been sitting in your crib around all the arguing and fussing and all your daily struggles that you go through in your personal life by yourself in your house. And now you're getting rid of this shit because you're moving or whatever the case is, and somebody else takes it, and now that energy rubs off on them. Why am I going then? They're complaining. Why am I going through this? They're not even thinking about all the things that they're doing. Little things like that. Purchasing used equipment, used accessories. Bro, why is this happening to me? Yeah, think about all the shit that you're doing in your life. But if you're not spiritual, some people are spiritual without even knowing they're spiritual. If you're not a person that's in tune to spirituality like that, you're not going to probably even know what the fuck you're doing wrong. The company you keep, everything. The company you keep is going through karma as we speak right now, but you're chilling with them. And what they go through might rub off on you. And it might not happen to you right away. And if it does happen to you, it might come in a different way. It might not have to be the same thing. So the company you keep, they're always getting shot or robbed or beat up or in fights and, different shit. And you're always hanging out with them. You have a story to tell and this and that. Now it rubs off on you and this and that. And you're wondering why you're going through. What do you mean why you're going through? If you have a spiritual background, you would know why the hell you're going through it. Or one of the possibilities of why you're going through it. If it's not that, it could be this. If it's not this, it could be that. You need an open mind. You can't have a fully open mind if you're not spiritual. I'm tired of hearing these niggas say, I grew up very spiritual. Man, I see niggas that talk like that treat people, they do take kindness and weakness too. And one thing about me, I never take a man's kindness and weakness. And I will say never, even though you have people that tell you they wouldn't do that and they still do it without even knowing. I literally would never take somebody's kindness and weakness. I'll tell you straight. I treat everybody the same, bro. Or to a certain extent, if you're this person, I don't know you that well. Listen, I don't treat nobody lesser because he has more money or he has less money, or you gonna come from. Treat people how I want to be treated. Yeah. And much love to you, Alan, bro. Trust me. I think I need to talk about that because I just feel like I just feel like people's experiences are very limited. And for some people, their experiences, it said a lot for them. It's like a big deal. So it's like they think that they went through the all compared to other people. And there's enough people and I know there's people like, so I have the best of both worlds. I grew up around some people where my experiences ain't shit. And I've been through some fucked up shit, but it's like I've seen niggas and heard like what I mean? Their life is like damn, there makes my life look like, bro, you have it easy. And my life was fucked up. And I've heard people like talk about like their situations, for example, away from them niggas that I'm talking about or whatever, like just regular people, like you don't know them like that, probably meeting on a job or something like that, just talking on break or some shit. Some niggas will talk about their life experiences and this and that, and they just think like, bro, like you don't even know, you ain't been through shit. Like, like I don't say that to them, you know what I mean? But it's like, and they're looking at you like thinking that you can't relate, not knowing that you probably went through like damn near 50 times worse than them. It's like, I don't say nothing to them motherfuckers. Like, damn, sorry to hear that, shit, it's like, it's just naiveness. And the way people are so naive is crazy. It's so naive that, like, this is how naive people are. Just because you talk this way, you dress this way, or you look like this person that you remind them of that was fake or something, or it's just like they'll just judge you just off how you speak or how you look, how you walk, how you talk. They judge you off body languages, or they'll ask you questions to think that they can know you, like to get a understanding at least of you and shit like that. Those cliche questions. You gonna come from this like just because you ask me these certain type of questions that you know me. You think you know me. Some weird shit. It's like, what? And you can see it in their face too, they think that they got their mission accomplished. Like, yeah, they walk away after that. That's why when a nigga asks me like missing genuine questions, I'll tell niggas straight, bro. I come from Japan or Pakistan, or I'll make up like some shit. I'll lie to their face at this point. If I know you're not a genuine person, I'll just lie to you. Hey, so where you was born? Oh, Indonesia or something. I'll just make up some country or some shit. Don't let these niggas figure out your fucking hobbies and talents, and you don't know what button these niggas push, bro. Try to look for buttons to push and shit like that. So when they make fun of you in the future, and they're making fun of where you come from, you just knowing deep inside, I don't even come from there anyways. You lied to nigga, and that was good. That lie was righteous. Who gives a fuck? Like, if I know like deep inside I don't want to know this nigga, but I gotta deal with him and shit like that, and I'll lie to you. I don't give a fuck. Sarcasm. They ain't really lying. It's sarcasm. You didn't ask me for real, for real. Like, you didn't. I just say shit. Fuck. I ain't a liar too. I just do that shit to misingenuine people. Like the system. I'll lie to the system. I won't lie to my dearest friend or a family, or you know what I mean? I won't tell a lie that's gonna actually hinder your emotions or alter your mind state. I ain't gonna do that shit. But if you ask me a question and you're not genuine, I'll lie to your face if I know you're just like everybody else. Yeah, man. Them niggas need to get sorted out. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it sucks that you gotta have love in this society of hate, because you know the game of life, like hate. I mean, love always wins, right? It may not win like in the short run, but love always wins in the long run. So you gotta know the game of life. Rapid frequencies, rapid vibration has to do with brighter emotions, lower density emotions, or lower, slower, rapid. It's not even rapid. A slower frequency is usually lower emotions, sadness, hate, depression. You know what I mean? Stress, all that shit. And it sucks you got to play that game in this society when you should just be real with yourself, or being real with yourself in this society. Well, being real with others, I should say, as long as you're real with yourself. But being real with others in this society, unfortunately, they'll use that against you. Being real with yourself is the best thing to do. And know who the fuck you're being real to when it comes to other people. You know what I mean? I feel you on that one, Adam. Trust me. I'm getting at that point right now. Yeah, too old for this shit, man. This stuff is like, and you know, it's like baby science, like baby food, like small things. Like, you got like grown people lying on other people and all that shit. Like, you know, and I always tell people, don't worry about if people lie on you. Eh? The creator doesn't sleep, bro. Like, even if you feel there's no creator, bro, there's something always there. Because if all y'all motherfuckers that take kindness and weakness and all that shit, if y'all was really all gods and all that shit, yeah, right, lesser gods, but you ain't the all God and all that shit. No, if that was the case, Houston, we have a problem. Like, literally, we have a problem if we are all gods. Like, all right, no. A nigga that takes somebody's kindness and weakness, you are not a god. I'm sorry. You might think you are, but you're not. A nigga that thinks they know it all and your facts just because you went through this and that. No. And don't get it twisted. There is motherfuckers that probably do know all this shit I'm saying, but they probably have a problem with wording it, like putting into words. Putting into words to the point. That's why when they say the more wisdom you gain is the less you speak. Because when you know too much and you have to elaborate so much to people, you find yourself more quiet. Because too much to explain. Why do you think a lot of niggas just stay with their girlfriend that they went through the most shit with? That knows them the best. It don't even matter about the fucking body type like that if you're a real nigga, bro. Obviously, if you're getting a girl in the first place, you're a real nigga. You want a girl that you're sexually attracted to also. But why the fuck do you think a lot of niggas would just stick to a certain woman? Bro, she knows you best. She knows you best. Uh-huh. A lot of people, bro, you stick to who knows you, bro. A lot of people want to keep discovering. Yeah, life experience is the key and shit like that. But damn, I guess I was blessed even. I ventured from young. I guess, bro, you do it now at this point. You know, when you the more you know, you're held accountable for what you know. So you're still doing badness, and you know the outcome of the badness that you're doing, bro. You're held accountable. Hey, a lot of people don't want to hear that because they feel like they're God. I'm God. This is my reality. That's why a lot of people talk narcissistic too. You know, they think that this is their reality. They don't care about other people like that. thinking that their truth is it. Like, nah, what I'm saying is the truth. I don't know what you talking about. And you can be agree with them too. Say, yo, I understand what you say, bro. Trust me, I agree with you too. But you gotta look at this way too. You'll just keep coming with ways to conflict that, even though you just assured them that what they said is true shit. Ain't just one truth like that, bro. We don't all walk the same fucking path. Is that there like 10 paths that can bring you to one fucking outcome? A lot of people forget that. Right? Yep. Trust me, Alan. And it sucks, bro. Like a lot of childhood friends and shit like that, they just want to like they check up on you just to see where you currently are in your life right now. Not even genuinely check up like that, but just to see where you are. They want to see, yo, I ain't heard from P in a minute, bro. Let me call P. Let's see where he is right now, bro. Bro, you be surprised, bro. A lot of them are like, they feel like cause they're doing bad in their life. You saying all this good shit. That's why me, bro, even when I'm doing good in life, I don't even like put it out there like that. Bro, I could have won a lot of money and made a lot of money this now. I ain't gonna put out there like that. I don't give a fuck. Not even my mother wouldn't even know that shit. My own brother wouldn't even know that shit. I keep things to myself now. I don't trust a soul, bro. We're doing good. I'll just keep that shit to myself, bro. But you feel the experiences I've known that P, you hit something like why tell these niggas what the fuck I'm dealing with? Hell no. Keep your shit to yourself. And niggas will use shit against you and find ways to, you know what I mean, fuck you up. Hell no. I know it too well. A lot of them, they're happy to find out that, bro, they're not the only ones struggling. About misery loves company. The fuck you talking about? I don't like misery. No, I don't want no company when I'm miserable. So misery love company, that's some bullshit. You can't speak for people like me. You can speak for maybe most of the world. Most of the world, they probably, it's like, yo, you're getting attacked by an animal or something like that. You don't want to be getting attacked alone, I bet, right? While a nigga like me, I wish that on nobody. I don't want this motherfucker going through it with me. You, on the other hand, a lot of you motherfuckers out there, you want to have somebody with you, feeling your pain and being attacked with you so you can feel a little better. Not me. I'm not built like that. So I'm falling off a building. I don't want a nigga falling with me. I don't wish that on nobody. A lot of you niggas, misery loves company for you, not me. I ain't evil, man. That's some evil type saying. I don't know where the fuck that comes from. Misery loves company. No, misery does love company. That's just a fact of society. That's what it is. A lot of these motherfuckers, they love company because they're miserable in their life. Because you don't have no fucking life experience, or you have too much life experience and you didn't do shit with it to make yourself better. The life experience that you summoned up fucked you up to where you are now in life. Like you doing a lot of time. You want somebody in there with you type shit. Like you want somebody to feel miserable with you. You can't fight fire with fire. It just causes an explosion or a bigger fire, a bigger flame. The fuck? Misery. What does that equal? There's nothing positive comes out of that. The only thing positive comes out of that is if you get out of the misery, one of you motherfuckers, one of you guys out of the two or three or whatever that kept the company of the misery that one was feeling, when you get out of it and realize how much better life is when you get your shit together, you're going to see that I don't want that misery around me. And you're gonna not want to wish that nobody else when you fucking are cleaning up yourself and taking care of yourself. You're gonna wish everybody was doing the same. You should say happiness loves company. Happiness loves company of other people that is happy. But when I'm happy, I don't want no misery. People that's miserable around me to lower my vibrational state of being. If I'm already miserable, I don't need it lower than it already is. Because your misery might be 10 times worse than mine's. Yeah. I try to always do it that way too, man, Alan. But you know how people are, bro. That's what I'm saying. It depends on how you do it too. I don't know how you plant those seeds right there. Cause some people, a lot of people, when they plant their seeds, I guess, and they get back kindness or weakness or whatever, or this person, or you have some people that you did so much, that little seed that you planted right there in their miserable state to get them on a better vibration or at least feeling a little bit better. They'll kind of like hold something on you, depending on how you do it, right? But you probably have a lot of wisdom or maybe life experience where you can do it properly. A lot of people that don't have a lot of life experience, they might go about it the wrong way but they were successful to make the motherfucker feel good. But the way they went about it, that motherfucker is actually thinking about you all the time now. You want to do something. He hopes that you want to know where you are right now. Like, you know what? Where's Alan right now? Like, you know what I mean? Where is he right now? You get where I'm coming from? It's like people, it's so fucked up. The double-edged sword. But then again, it's life is a school, so it's not that fucked up. But that's why you see when I'm helping people like that, Alan, like that, like try to plant little seeds to make them feel better and this and that and this and that. I even show them how I think. I tell people how I think. So they know kind of not to do that with me, in a sense, not telling them like in that way to make them feel discouraged or whatever. But I'll say like, bro, if I was you, I would do this and that. Me, I wouldn't because I don't give a fuck or whatever. But you should. You know what I mean? Like I'll do things and I'll show them like my point of view too. So like they'll feel stupid if you're a nigga that's thinking about me like that, bro. Like, come on. I'll tell you straight, right? I don't want people thinking about me and all that shit. You know what I mean? Allie, we pops, man.
Peace, bro. Peace.
Yeah.
That's
You
that's that's very true what you said though.
you get what I'm
Because my thing about that planting that seed, bro, you can't plant a seed on the same vegetated land and receive a crop. You got to recycle that soil, man. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And that's my point about planting that seed to someone is someone like maybe I would plant that seed to someone that I don't even know.
Mm.
Or I may plant that seed to someone I've known for years, but I'll plant that seed once. You see
Mm.
where I'm coming from? But see, when I plant the seed, the type of person I am, when I plant a seed, that seed that I plant for them, it germinated over to me though,
Mm.
because I'm the type of person when I put my word on something, that's my name and word, man. That's all I got to live for. So when I say, I want to lose, I'm up to 220 pounds, and today I'm 168 because I started buying a size or two smaller instead of buying my correct size. Because I'll go to someone and I'll say, I'm going plant based I'm going plant-based, no dairy, no eggs, no milk.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So that way, when I go to the store, I'm like, I said I was going plant-based, no dairy, no milk, no eggs. So I'm gonna do that. See, that's how serious I am about my word, man. So in other words, when I'm that serious about my own words and someone don't take my word for gold, I'm through with you.
Mm.
See, because every single thing I say and plant, man, is a meaning behind it, and that's my life and my word, all I have. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was out there in the streets, man, I didn't hang with a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? When I did my dirt, people used to want to come and ask me how I was doing what I was doing. That's the only way I got people to do anything with me. See, because I always told if you do something alone, you'll never tell on yourself. You know what I'm saying? So my whole thing about I don't know, kindness for weakness. That was one of my things. If you were smaller than me, I mean, I was horrible. You know what I'm saying? I would do things, you know what I'm saying, to people that were smaller than me. That was an easy lick, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? But I prayed on all of that, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't rejoice in it. I don't tell stories about it or make it look like it was a great time in my life because it wasn't. Because like I said in the chat right there, man, I thought I was one person, but I wasn't. And I didn't find that out till I got brutally honest with myself. You know what I'm saying? And I learned my strengths and my weaknesses and found out that my strengths can also be my weaknesses.
Mm.
I had to write it down. I had to really look at it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I I I was so into the streets, man. I would actually manifest something in my brain already. I have two or three scenarios that would go wrong. You know what I'm saying? If this happened, I'm gonna do this. If that happened, I'm gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's how I always was, man. You know what I'm saying? But as far as that planting that seed, man, you're right. You're right about that because the one thing I found out about planting that seed is almost exactly like your strengths and your weaknesses also. You see, because if I'm gonna plant you a seed, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna tell you something that's that that you may not get. You said it earlier too. You may not get it at the time I say it,
Yeah.
but you may receive it maybe a year later.
Right.
Hey man, you may have to go sit down for a year. You know what I'm saying? But you'll get it then. You see, I don't see the things like it's things like you say, man. You got to forgive me for using some of your quotes, man, because you have great quotes. I always remember that quote you said about you can't feed pearls to the swine. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And sometimes I be in chats, man, and I'll say that, and I'll put a hyphen in there, and I'll put Prophet P on there.
Oh
You know what
shit.
I'm saying? And because I say that's his quote. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, that's my whole thing about it, man. It's like some people, you never know, man. I'm gonna put it to you like this. You may have family members that may dislike you because maybe your uncle maybe told them the whole while that why can't you be more like P? You know what I'm saying? Why
Right.
can't you just you never know why someone got a built-in dislike towards you, man. If you was to win a lottery right today and they show your face on TV, I'm not saying you'll do it. You'll put your face on TV, but I'm just saying, for example, if you was to put your face on TV, man, the people that know you will be like, how did he win? But a total stranger be more happy for you, man. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Yeah.
that's just like murder, man. Who randomly gets killed? I mean, you can believe what you want to believe, you know what I'm saying, about
That's so
school
true.
shootings or whatever, or mass shootings or whatever, active shooters. They ain't used to call it all of that when I was coming up. They used to just call them a murder, a murder, a murder. But I'm just saying, like, when people get murdered, it's usually somebody that you know. And it's usually somebody you probably sat down at the same table with and ate with. You know
Mm.
what I'm saying? That you shared blunts with. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's like that's the thing about that that planting that seed, man. You may plant that seed and you may be thinking the whole while you're planting the seed to somebody that's close to you. This guy may you may have saturated his brain with seeds.
Mhm.
You know his wife may be like, well, you should listen to P. You know what I'm saying? You ought to listen. He maybe has something underlying that he don't be want to listen to you about. You know what I'm saying? But he may one day sprout that seed, man, may germinate. You know what I'm saying? That seed may germinate one day, but it may not germinate at that time. See, it is a skill to it. See,
Yeah.
once I plant a seed though, P, I'm not trying to I'm not trying to get any kind of produce from it. I'm not trying to get any kind of, leaves or anything from that seed. I That's what I'm going to do.
It's just in your nature. Yeah.
Exactly.
You
And
know
you're
what it
right,
is.
man. Kindness for weakness does exist. And you know what I'm saying? That's why I know I have to protect myself, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's beautiful women out here. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful women, but I have to ask myself, man, why aren't you married?
Mhm.
Why didn't your baby father marry you? Why
Yeah.
should I? I mean, hold on. Maybe, maybe you started off like this with him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because the type of person I am, man, because if you're a good-hearted person like I am, man, you know what I'm saying, and a woman meet you, you know what I'm saying, she could take your kindness for a weakness, or she could actually think you're you're weaker, a weak person. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because they're probably used to a man acting a certain way. That's why it's so important to realize also a lot of people don't think that they deserve to be happy, man.
Hmm.
A lot of people don't deserve think they deserve to be happy. You know what I'm saying? And that's
New
the
one.
reason why I say that is a lot of times when I was in the streets, man, I used to be like, oh, okay, well, I got to chop that one up to the streets. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got to chop that one up to that's just the way things goes. You know what I'm saying? It don't go that way. It
Yeah.
don't go that way. You know what I'm saying? It went that way because you start believing in that way. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
start to thinking like, hey, I met this girl. All girls ain't gonna be like that. So you can't judge them like that. Everything you were saying is so on point, man. I had to come up here. You know what I'm saying? Because what you were saying about people say all, never say all. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And see, knowledge and wisdom. I had to come up here because you was spitting everything that I be listening to and looking at, man. I
Mhm.
can listen, I can listen to a guy, a YouTuber, maybe a week, man, and I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, man. Because my thing about it is every day I grow, man. I
Mhm.
change. I make what I'm saying today. I might change tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the difference in where I was before I grew. You get it? I mean, it's almost impossible to stay the same if you continually learning, man.
Even though the things you say today is still gonna like it plays a big effect of who you are tomorrow in a sense. Even if it's a different, it might tie in certain strings, like certain things that never puzzle pieces that didn't fit together before, but now they're fitted now. And then you got to go back and relearn everything you thought you knew, even though those things that you did learn before you became better got you to that point, but now you got to relearn it again in a different way because it's invalid to who you are now.
And that's a beautiful thing, bro. That's a beautiful thing because you learn everything will be much more clear and clear. It
Right.
just hit differently, man.
It just gets more clarity. Yep.
Right, right.
That's the thing I like, man, the most. That's why I say, this life is just a school. It's like a school. We probably in, well, damn, this earth right here, away from the soul part of the earth, but the physical earth itself. That's why I say third dimension. Let's say third grade. You go fourth, fifth grade, and you're gonna graduate to go into middle school, right? Then six, seven, nine, you graduate. I mean, six, seven, eight, you graduate from that to go into grade nine. Now, high school. You know, it's kind of like how your spirit travels, like your soul travels. I think people get too caught up with this physical nature of the world. There's like it's just loose talk. Everything's loose. You know.
That's true, man. That's true. I used to dabble with things, man, and I mean, like I told you, man, I used to manifest things, man. You know,
Mm.
I scared myself a couple of times with it also. I got to the point I said, man, forget humans, man. I'm tired of fighting humans. They're too easy. I want to fight demons.
Mm.
I mean, that's just how deep I got into it, P.
Mm.
I mean, honestly, man, I got deep into astral world. You know what I'm saying? I got deep into all of that stuff, man. I,
Yeah.
actually, I'm telling you, I used to already have everything planned out perfectly before I even started doing anything, man. And I never ever got in trouble until I got other people into my plane. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And they wasn't on the same level as I was. You know what I'm saying? Because I was down there floating, bro. I was down there floating. I'm telling you now, it's a real thing. But it was my frequency. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And see, their frequency was bringing me down, man. Their frequency was always making me visible. But you know what I'm saying? That's the best way I can explain it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just my thing. Hey, bro, I used to get my mouth used to water, man. Bro, my mouth used to water, man. I used to miss a lick, bro. I'm talking about, man. I used to be so upset, man. I mean, honestly, man. I'm talking about really, man. I'm talking about my mouth was watering, man. Had a hard on for it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Got in trouble, man, and realized, you know what I'm saying, no more pizza nights, no more blockbuster nights, you know what I'm saying? So I went and did other things to replace the money that I was using for that, man. Got into deeper trouble doing stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? That's when I told you that after I found my strengths and my weaknesses, I also found out I wasn't the person who I thought I was. I was doing the whole thing for my family, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, man, you know what I'm saying? It's like if if I'm not gonna be free, I can't help my family, man. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? So I gotta find a way to do things the right way, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I gotta leave that other stuff alone, you know. And it's just I don't knock anybody for doing what they doing because hey, I had to do it, bruh. I ain't have to do it, I did it. It was easy. It came natural to me. You know what I'm saying? It was scary at times. I saw myself harming people that I love. I mean, I got to a point, man, God cracked a joke on me, P. I
Mm.
saw myself getting with the tire iron in his skull, bro. And usually when I saw something like that, I did it. But it was my partner, man. I felt so bad about it. I had to put that, I literally started shaking, bro. I had to put that tire iron down and I did a 180. I started walking as far as I can from him. You know what I'm saying? And that day right there, I knew. I said, "Hey, man, you got to know how to control yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to know." And then I was like, "If I got to harm somebody, I don't need to be around them, bro." You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And that's my whole thing. A lot of people ask me, man, well, do you go here? You go to reunions? And it's no, man, no, I don't do nothing that really. You know what I'm saying? Y'all welcome to come over here. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't going to squat nowhere else. You know what I'm saying? I always talk, man.
Yeah.
If you if you always going in the same, we got the same kind of little things we do every day, man. You know what I'm saying? We do the same. It's easy for somebody to be able to harm someone if they wanted to because we all in the same little motion every day, man. Sometimes when you go right every day, go left. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You know what I'm saying? When I was learning my strengths and weaknesses, bro, I went to the library, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm honestly, man. I went to the library. I did everything differently, man. And sooner or later, I was out of that matrix. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even into I wasn't seeing anybody I was seeing. You know what I'm saying? I was living my life, bro. Yeah, and I mean, it's crazy. And the crazy thing you said about the social media, man, I had to go through the same thing on social media all over again.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? So now I'm at the point where I was at when I got out the streets. Now I'm at the points where I was at then, now on social media. Haven't been nowhere, man. But like you, man, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gassing you up, man, but the frequency we have, man, you know what I'm saying? You're there. You know what I'm saying? So I will
You
check
there
with
too,
you,
though,
man.
man.
Huh?
You there too, man. You
I
know what
appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's all real, man. You know what I'm saying? It's
I
all
mean?
real. I ain't
You know when
it's
the smoke clears. You know when the smoke clears. You know what I mean. And you got a couple niggas that still rocking with you, but most of them left. But then you got the one, two. You know what I mean?
no doubt, no
Like
doubt.
that. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, that's good when it happens. Okay, that's a filter. Filter out those that's not there. That's not for you. Like that's why it's good to just speak your mind sometimes.
AP all the time, man.
Mm-hmm.
All the time, P.
All the time, man. Or don't speak at all. You know what I mean? Sometimes you
I
don't.
don't speak at all, bro.
Yeah.
DMX says some in one of his lyrics, man. He says sometimes it's best to be thought of as dumb.
Mm,
He
yeah.
said that, man. He said, sometimes it's just best to be thought of as dumb, because I'm like this here, man. I'm to the point. I'm 52, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I saw the evolution of rap come and go, man. You know what I'm saying? I seen all of it.
Real rap. Real rap.
Man, I seen it come, man. When Force what was that? Planet Rock was out, man. Soul
Mm-hmm.
Sun and Force was out. Sugar Hill Gang was out. I was on my way to seventh grade football practice, man. On my way listening to Planet Rock, 1982.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I saw breakdancing start. I'm on my way to football practice, guys breakdancing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about I saw all that, and that, junior high school, that was an impressible age, man. You know what I'm saying? And in the music, whole lot of different things, man. KRS-One, man. The bridge, man. I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I
I'm talking about.
remember them joints.
Uh, man, I'm talking about. It was just
Bridge is
crazy.
over. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's that beef with the Juice Crew? And
Right. The Juice Crew. Yeah.
yeah,
My man. Yeah, I can't remember the cat name. He used to go at it all the time.
in
Man.
that one, man. Some good rappers in that. The
It
spitters.
sure was. It sure was. Yeah. But
Cool G.
like I always tell people, man, LL Cool J. I remember LL Cool J when he first came out, bro. I met him. I think his first album dropped like in
I'm bad. What's it? I'm bad.
84.
Yeah, it was 84. Yeah.
It was like November or December. It was late. It
84.
was late in the year, man. It was like almost by Christmas time.
Yeah.
But I remember all of that. I always tell people, man, I ain't got no, whatever, I ain't got no dog in the fight, man, or nothing like that. I met the dude, you know what I'm saying? But still, man, to me, man, I met the greatest rapper of all time. And
Mm.
see the reason why I say that, man, this guy, every single time this dude used to come out, man, he was platinum, dog. He went platinum. You know what I'm saying? He went diamonds. You know what I'm talking about? And it's just the fact that I can't I don't know too many people that got 10 plats. You know what I'm saying? This dude got 10 plats. You know what I'm saying? I saw all this. I don't know too many people that got 10 plats. Saw all this happen, man. You know what I'm saying? This dude got 10 plats. I seen it all happen. It's like the whole reason why rap started, man. Um, it was
I mean, Cool G rap. Cool G rap.
Cool G rap. My man with the afro. I mean, with the flat top. Man, I can't remember. I got bad memory, man. A man with the flat top, man, skinny dude, man, used to dance, man. Not Cool Mo D. Cool Mo D was tight too.
In the Juice
Big
Crew.
Daddy, Big Daddy Kane.
Oh yeah, Big Daddy King. Yeah, ain't no half.
Rakim and Eric B. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
the whole while, man, when my man Chuck D came out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Chuck D came out with the Chuck D came out, they had the aggravated monkeys, they came out.
Remember
You
MC
know,
Shan?
yeah, MC Shan.
Mm.
I'm just telling you though, bro. You know what I'm saying? I saw all of that stuff happen, man. You know, it's be influence, man. You know what I'm saying? I saw the crazy thing about it, bro. You probably remember, but it's probably something that you probably
You lived
remember, but you
it.
don't really take stock in. Do you know who saved rap? It's one guy that saved rap. They were about to ban rap.
Um, around that time or a little after?
It was a little after. It was early. I say it was like 1990.
1990. Say, bruh. Hmm.
It was Luke Skywalker, man, and the Two Live Crew.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember them. Yeah,
If
too
it
loud.
wasn't for them cats, man, they were really trying to ban rap, man. You know what I'm saying? They were really trying to put a ban on rap, but what they did, that's when gangster rap snuck in.
Mm.
Gangster rap snuck in through the back door when all of that was going on, bro. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
it got
Because
exploited though. It got exploited when the NWA shit and all that.
exactly because of that one song that Luke Skywalker came out with,
Yeah.
"Pop That Coochie." Pop that
Mm.
coochie. Everybody was focused on pop that coochie. You know what I'm saying?
Hold
They
on,
had
hold on, hold on. Remember Luke? The roof is on fire, Luke.
right, right.
You know the
They
Luke,
had
right?
to
That
ban
strip
them
club joint.
guys, man.
Yeah,
They had to ban them. See, because it wasn't just black kids listening to that. That was like,
yeah. Once the white boys get involved, that's where the money comes in.
bruh, every club had to play that song. If
Yeah,
that song wasn't played at least once an hour, you know what I'm saying? Something's wrong, man. You know what I'm saying? That song was played.
but they try to
Like,
sue for all that. Remember that shit?
the who?
They try to sue his ass for all that.
Yeah, right. Of course.
Try to get him
Of
in court,
course.
get him locked up for that. The influence that he had.
And it was deep, bro. He used to travel around in vans, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
he did like, like some little side shows, you know what I'm saying? Girls just go in his van. You know what I'm saying? It was like, especially down south. See, I'm from Alabama, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Luke's from Miami. You know what I'm saying? They did a lot of shows down here. You know what I'm saying? They had a lot of other groups, you know what I'm saying, that used to come with them too, man. Like 95 South, man. They had man, let me see my man name. Rob Bass. Man, they had it was Miami based though. You know what I'm saying? It was all the doom 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 bases, doom 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 bases, doom 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 doom
Yeah.
doom bases. I'm talking about those was the years, man. You know what I'm saying? But all of that, you know what I'm saying, took rap to that gangster thing, man. You know what I'm saying? And I just sit back and listen to the music that used to be played when I was young, though. You know what I'm saying? And I just think about it, man. That music there really wasn't it wasn't no violent music. You know what I'm saying? It really wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Until I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It was rap music, man. It was rap music because the other music may have subliminal messages in them, no doubt about it. I'm not saying that the other music was pure. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't lily white. You know what I'm saying? But that when you look at this rap music, bro, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's inspirational to a point, man.
Hmm.
And then in a point it's detrimental to us also. You know what I'm saying? But I can look at it like this: if it ain't gonna be one thing, it's gonna be another. Because that's just like saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna blame rap for everything that's wrong with society. But if it wasn't no such thing as rap, it would have been something else that would have brought down society, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Rap is just like something easy that they can put a blame on, you know. But my whole thing about it is I listen to your raps, you know what I'm saying? And it's inspirational, man. You know? I mean, to me, rap, all rap should be inspirational. You know what I'm saying? This is how I feel about rap, bro. If it's not inspirational, it should
Yeah.
be banned.
Uplifting of others.
Right. Of course. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I mean, bruh, I, I don't watch the BET Awards. Haven't looked at those things for years, man. Like I
Same
told you,
here.
man,
Same here.
I prayed over my mistakes in life, man. You know what I'm saying? I left everything alone. You know, if you see somebody getting harmed, you don't have to be the person that's doing the harm. But if you're watching somebody getting harmed, you're just as wrong as the person that's doing the harm, man. You get it?
Right. Yeah. Or
So that's
consent.
my
Yeah.
I
Consent.
mean, because I can't be no hypocrite, like I told you, man. I got, I done prayed, man. You know what I'm saying? I prayed, man. I prayed, and then and I realized, you know what I'm saying, I can't glorify these days that I had. You know what I'm saying? I can't go back to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put it to you like this, bro. I had judges that wanted me to come back and talk to some people in some classes in the court systems, man.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't do it, but I had some that wanted to because I'm gonna put it to you like this, man.
It's like
I told the judge, huh?
probation.
Well, they just wanted me to give them a talking. You know, they have like different little meetings that they have. You know what I'm saying? They wanted me to talk, but like I told them, I said, man, you know, honestly, man, everybody got to learn on their own, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because when guys come and talk to guys that's in under the court's jurisdiction, man, you know, nobody don't be want to listen to it, man. You know what I'm saying? Really, they don't. See, that's that seed. Now, that's part of seed plan I want to do, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to do that type of seed plan. Because see, another thing about that seed plan is it's your frequency also, bro. You know what I'm saying? See, because you could be like rapping and your frequency will be high, but if somebody wants you to come and talk to somebody, a group of people, you probably won't have that same frequency, man, that you had with your lyrics.
Right.
But anyway, that's my whole thing about it, man. You know, I could I could easily tell anybody what they want to hear, bro. You know what I'm saying? I could do that. But
Mm.
one thing about it, I got to be able to follow up on that thing, man. You see, and that's my whole thing about life. Everybody don't live like that. See, people don't believe that what come out your mouth is 100. You know what I'm saying? They believe that maybe you're saying that because you just want, you just want somebody to agree with you, or you just want to be heard. Or I'm gonna tell you another thing about it though. When you get a little bit of wisdom and you didn't actively listening and you didn't get the full scope of that wisdom,
You said knowledge. You mean?
wisdom and knowledge, wisdom and knowledge. Because you said earlier you could be fake and you could receive some wisdom, but how would you know?
Right. Because because life experience.
Exactly.
You got
See,
to.
all that ties in, bro. You know what I'm saying? That see that when I prayed and I asked for forgiveness, I left all that other stuff alone. You see what I'm saying? You know, I got caught a couple of times doing something I wasn't supposed to do, but I snapped back though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't keep on thinking I don't deserve to be happy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I do deserve to be happy. And that was the happiness when I was right, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't happy when I'm doing wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not any longer. Like I told you, my mouth used to water, bro.
Yeah.
Now I don't even like it anymore.
It's worse when you're doing it right.
Hmm?
It's worse when you're doing it right now.
I mean, it's worse when I'm doing wrong now.
Oh, it's like right now in your life, if you're doing wrong, it's worse.
Yeah, when I used to do wrong, I used to feel better.
Oh, okay. That's the inner feeling you're talking.
Right. I mean, when I was doing wrong, I was feeling like, this is great, man. I mean, this is my it was like my own corporation, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was my business. You know what I'm saying? It was my business. So that's what I was doing wrong, man. You know, and once I, stopped doing it, man, I prayed. It didn't happen until I prayed, man. I'm gonna be honest with
Yeah.
you. I prayed. I saw some things that happened in my life, and I'm not gonna judge anybody for what they believe in or who they believe in. I just know what happened with me. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? I don't need to, you know what I'm saying?
That goes right back to the title, man. Speak for yourself.
Right. Exactly. Right.
Right.
Right. So I've seen it, bro. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? I've seen it.
I
So,
believe you.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, but I can't be preachy about it though, bro. I can't, because
All
the
right.
thing about it is, once you've experienced it for yourself, like you were saying earlier, it's just gonna be that frequency that you're gonna continue with. See, me personally, I know what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? But I can't do that. I can't go and speak to people, man, about things. See, because everybody ain't gonna take me serious, man.
It
You
may,
know what
may,
I'm
it
saying?
may not be the right time in their life at that point. Like, for
Right,
them, yeah.
right. I mean, but I get in front of a million people and tell them something, and I just, you know, close the mic and I'll just walk off stage. I don't need no applause or anything, but I'll be finished with that. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like I say, I said one time, bro. See, because that's my thing right there. I'm gonna say it one time. See, I'm not gonna saturate your brain with it. You know what I'm saying? See, because sometimes we we try to be positive and positive and positive to certain people all the time, to the point where we're never negative to them. So they don't know what part of the seed to let hatch. I mean, to let grow. You know what I'm saying? Or to even plot. Do you see what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
See, sometimes with that experience with planting that seed, man, you gotta have some negative, positive reinforcement. See, because sometimes that negative can become a positive,
Mhm.
if that make any sense to you.
Yeah, because every now and then, do Alan, it's like, I'll use this for example. Why I don't go live as much as I used to. Not only just life, in general, what's going on in life, but when I do feel to go live to talk to people, it's just, sometimes I just don't do it because I want to make sure that when I'm speaking, there's people that probably can relate to certain things and people that can, and some people that's in between, and you know what I mean. You want to make sure you can tackle every argument. That you're on point with what you're saying, even though you know to yourself what you're saying is true and it's facts. They can help people, but you just want to be on time and on point with everything that comes your way. So if I'm not up to it, like my mind is not all there, but I can still do a live, I probably won't do it now like I used to when I get crunk and all that, on stream, I don't do it no more. You know what I mean? See, that's experience right there, right?
Hey, you're growing, bro. You're growing. You know that's important. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Whatever you believe in today, man, if you come on tomorrow and you have a different point of view, man, I won't take that as you being fake, man. I take that as you're growing. See, that's my whole thing about, like I told you, some YouTubers I can listen to like for a week or two, man. Because this is my whole thing. This is my whole thing. If you're if you're a knowledgeable person, man, you're gonna learn every day. You get it?
Yeah.
See, you're not gonna have the same
Right.
thoughts.
It's gonna get amplified if anything, though.
Exactly, man.
Yeah. You
I
still have
mean, you can
old
you can
shit, but it'll be amplified to a better explanation at that point.
and you're supposed to be able to bring that across to your listeners. You know what I'm saying? Like you do. You do it. You do it. You know what I'm saying? You even did it tonight. You said don't ever say all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all. Yeah. A lot of
That's
people,
true, man.
yeah,
That's
put
true.
everybody in one category just because they're bad experiences and shit.
And see, I'm gonna rub some feathers right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my thing about using the word black, bruh.
Yes.
Okay. See, because I fell out with a lot of people because of that word. And
Mhm.
see, The reason why I said that is because where is the country of black? And furthermore, who is the president of the country of black? And furthermore, if there is a country and a president of the country of black, why don't he come and free his oppressed brothers and sisters in the United States? And see, that's one thing that really is just amazing to me. That I mean, because like I said, I used to listen to, you know what I'm saying, Chuck D, bro. You know what I'm saying? I used to listen to Aggravated Monkeys,
Public Enemy.
Public Enemy, right? I
Yeah.
used to listen to them guys, man. You know what I'm saying? See all that. That's what I was. The red, the green, the black. You know,
X.
that was my medallion out, bro. You know what I'm saying? But see, my whole thing there is, you know what I'm saying? I, I I don't mind saying what I say and feel the way I feel. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not trying to make any friends. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to say that you're wrong for believing what you believe in. This is what I believe. You know what I'm saying? I'm an American, man. You know what I'm saying? I believe in America. You know what I'm saying? I can't really say what kind of politics or religions I'm in, and I won't. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? I can't knock a person that seed haven't started growing yet, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I actually you, bro, because authentic, the authenticism. You just tell when somebody's authentic. You know what I mean? Only authentic people is going to be the ones that's left behind when the smoke clears. You know what I mean? It's like you can automatically tell. Not always automatically. You might need a little time to simmer it down, but I rocking you what, like a couple years now, eh?
Yeah, it's been at least two.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I can tell, man. You know, people like I'm just, you know what I mean? 420, people like that, you know, authentic people, you know. It's like I like authentic people. I can't deal with there's a lot of cloud followers or people that saying certain things just to get a praise or to get a comment or looked at as a, you know what I mean, oh he's a, you know, follow, he's a good teacher, or you know what I mean, like what's that word I would say.
I think you're a great orator, man. I like the way you speak. You know what I'm saying? And that's my thing about, you know what I'm saying? I'm just as a great orator, man. 420 is he's knowledgeable, man. He is. That
Yeah,
guy can tell you a lot. Well, I learned a lot. I learned a lot from you also, but 420, man,
yeah,
that guy there, man, he's like the book.
yeah, 'cause he got the experience, like the streets, you know what I mean. Well, yeah, it's funny how you need some of that negativity to become so impactful in a sense, like you know, like your past could be just total negativity. A lot of, you know, it's just in your speech. It's just a part of you. Like it's funny, cause Alan, even though I left that street stuff alone a long time ago now, it's still with me. You know what I mean? It's something I never lose. Like I still live by the codes, but I have a lot of faith in the higher creator, the most high, you know what I mean? I just don't lose that part of me no matter how advanced I get. It stays with me. That lower self, it's gonna be on call when it's needed. I can't lose it.
Bruh, that's deep. Yeah, I like that.
It
I
just
like that.
so that's why when people take your kindness or weakness now, I welcome it. You know what I mean? Because like when I go off on you without blacking out, I'm talking about just going off righteously on you. You did something that is not called for in the sense of me taking your life or shooting at you or fighting you or something like that. Say if it's just some disrespectful shit you said to me or something like that. I can go off on you with a righteous cause in a sense, and I make you look at yourself. And the way I'm going to go off on you, you're going to be surprised because it's like, damn, I never knew he was that type of person. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. I seen a lot of people panic and freak out when I lost my cool, you know? It just let me know that you just average people. You just take people kindness and weakness because they're dealing with you in a nice way and you're thinking that they're soft or something like that. It's like, those are the people I like to push my lower self on, make them learn something, you know. And it's nothing for me. I tell people, I don't care. You know, you already know me. I don't care who's listening, the system or whatever. I came up with a killer mentality. So I have that in my heart. Like, I'm naturally a person that can take life easily. But I just try, I already know the principles of this world, all this stuff. Got to be cool. I know the plan. I know the mathematics, the little schemes, the tricks to lure you in. You got to be cool. And if they don't do it, if it's not you, they're going to do it to somebody else. And that person might be the person to blow their brains out. At least you save them when you wild out for a righteous cause without killing them or hurting them, bringing harm to them. I like to be that person. I'll teach them in a verbal sense, in a sense by body language if it's not verbal, like how a righteous person should go about things. But I'll save that head busting thing for somebody else if they continue.
Yeah, right, right, right.
I'm not going to be the one to start myself. If
But
I,
but see, that's my whole thing, bro. I mean, because, bruh, a man is supposed to be the protector of the family. You know what I'm saying? And see, my thing about, I could be wrong with what I'm saying. This is how I feel, man. We have a different type of mentality when it comes to life than a female have. You know what I'm saying? Because I know personally, me, I'm a phone call away. I'm a phone call away, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got to do nothing but one of my princes ain't got to do nothing but call me and say, hey, I'm on my way. You know what I'm saying? And it's over with, because that's what I'm here for, man. I wouldn't be able to live with myself knowing that I could have protected one of my women in my life. And
mm,
see, that's my thing. A lady asked me once in one of my classes once. I was in some classes. She asked me, she said, what if someone call your mother the B word? And I said, ma'am, after I come back to and be locked up in jail and they be in the corners, I realized what I did. But no one's gonna call my mother the B word, not in front of me. And
yeah,
the lady told me, man, she said, listen, she said, you can never let someone else put your freedom in, you can never let someone, you can never put your freedom in someone else's hand. You know what I'm saying? That's what she told me. She said, listen, she said, you're not supposed to let someone make you react to them so that you're gonna harm them like that. She told
yeah,
me that anger was a decision that you made.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I had to learn a lot of that stuff, man. And then I thought about it. Okay, once I do that, I'm gonna be away from my family, man. I ain't gonna be able to protect them anymore. You know
right.
what I'm saying? But see, that's our mentality. I ain't gonna say all men, like
Hmm.
you said. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say all. I'm just say that's my mentality. You know what I'm saying? So I'm built different, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but I'm saying like it's like we know that one day we're gonna be called on to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? We may not have to kill someone, you know what I'm saying, but we gotta protect women, you know.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, the funny thing is, like, throughout my years, you know, past this age of consent, and even a little bit before that, well, around my teenage and getting into my 20s and early 30s, I seen that one thing that I've learned when I got into my mid 30s. I said, women teach you life. Like literally, they know this, even though they might not tell you, because they want to see how much of an alpha you are, or how much of a pussy you are. Like women literally know life to a T. I'm gonna say all, like, but I'm gonna say for the most part, most women, especially in certain environments, it's just sad that in the system that we live in, they're more emotionally led to go against their nature in the sense of what they know already. And I like to say, don't want to use the term black, but let's say our women. They know this shit. They want to see where you are. You ever talk to a woman, you're chopping a girl, you're dating a girl, going on a date or whatever, meeting up for the first time, whatever. Hey, they want to see who you are when it comes to strength. Cause they know this stuff already. How quick are you to fold? Are you easily led into arguments? They would even test you out and argue with you. They would even push a button here and there to see how you handle it. Now, if you're a person that gives in, and when I say giving in, you're quick to stand up for yourself. Are you standing up for yourself for the right reasons? Are you standing up to yourself in a righteous way? Or are you standing up for the whole principle of the situation to let her know that you're not the fuck nigga that she thinks she's testing, or I'm not the one that you should be testing, or that's not for me. That test is not for me. You want them to know that I'm not for the games of this society. Now, for the most part, most people, they just want to get into the panties at the end of the night. That's one weakness. Because the end of the night is when it's going to stop. Yeah, you may have more nights with that female, but most likely it's not going to work out in the long run if you are not that motherfucker.
Mm, that's true, bro. That's true.
Yeah, they
That
just testing you.
I mean, but you could always use the word black, bro. I mean, my
Yeah,
thing.
you know me.
I mean, I can't stop. See, I may come on tomorrow and say, "Hey, man, I'm black." Okay, so I'm just saying the way I'm feeling now about it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't never want nobody to do something because I'm doing it. But I'm just saying about that thing what you just said though, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's why it's very important, man, to choose wisely, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta look past the big booty and the smile. We gotta almost look inner. You know what I'm saying? If that make any sense. We
Yeah.
gotta look inner, man, and see because a woman was ever since they were a kid and they tested on their if it wasn't their father, it was their uncle, or it was some male figure that they tested that thing that women always do. And they start off as children doing it, man. You know what I'm saying? They know how to make this little pouty face that make you, melt, man, or they
Mhm.
know how to cry, or they know how to say something. You know what I'm saying, man? A woman knows. You know what I'm saying? But the whole thing about it is, man, it's important not to get into it with a woman like that unless you know what you're getting into because the whole thing about what a woman does. I told a woman this the other night. I told a woman, I said, y'all always the first thing a woman, most women, I might have said all, but I'm saying it for these purposes that we got for the title because I had to straighten it up there. I might have said all y'all women probably said, but anyway, I said
Might
y'all
have said woman in
always say,
general.
huh?
You might have just said woman just in general, like just a woman.
Right,
Mhm.
right. Well,
No.
see, I'm growing. I'm growing. See, I'm learning some. But I told her, y'all quick to call a man gay. after he don't want to get with you anymore, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. But I told her, I said, how many women out here are not a woman
Mm-hmm.
or that are not dating men? You know what I'm saying? I have to let them know, you know what I'm saying? These worlds, the world we're living in right now, man, it's hard for both of us, man. It is.
Yeah.
It is because I like a natural woman.
Yeah, see, man.
You don't have to be, you don't have to have a weave or wig. You can be bald headed, man. If you're beautiful, bald headed, and got a nice body, man, and that's cool. But guess what I need first? I need your mind first. You see, because you can have the bang in his body and the most prettiest face, but if that mind ain't right, man, you become looking like a balled up fist to me. And I don't even want you, you know. So I mean, luckily for me, that's how I am. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of guys, man, I know what you're saying, man. A lot of guys, cats be at the mall, man, and we'll be walking, and they'll be like, man, look, man, I'm not gonna turn my head, bro. I saw that chick when she was coming up. She knows what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna turn around. I'm looking straight forward, man. I'm not in a car gonna bang into somebody in front of me because I'm looking back at a woman that's walking, man. See, I ain't that type of dude, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just me though, bro. You know what I mean? But a woman that's gonna be real serious with me, man. I'm talking about. I've had women that's in certain careers, man. That I stopped dating nurses. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I stopped. I thought nurses were the freakiest women on earth. You know what I'm saying? Doctors, professional women, man. They're rather some of those women pay a guy rather than to be in a relationship with them. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's something I don't want, man. You know what I'm saying? If like I say, if I'm gonna be with you, it's gonna be the mind thing, man. You know what I'm saying? So I never been with that thing about sloppy seconds and none of that stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy, man. How much things have changed, and it's changing like even as we speak. I don't know what the inside of a club look like. I know what these girls look like at the Waffle when they be coming from the club, though. Don't look like they be wearing pretty much. I think they got a lot of see-through stuff going on these days. Because I see a lot of them at the Waffle when that's the only time you'll see me at the club. You know what I'm saying? I see them. I see what's going on at the club is at the Waffle brother. Huh?
After hours.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm 52, P.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like this, man. I never wanted to be that 52-year-old dude in the club. You know what I'm saying? You might catch me at a sports bar. You know what I'm saying? I might, be ordering me some wings or something, or
Yeah.
a pitcher of beer, watching the game or something. But as far as a nightclub, man, I actually used to go to the club with Stacey Adams on and slacks, man. You know what I'm saying? I used to go
Mm.
to the table and ask females what they like to dance. You see what I'm saying? You know how it's weird that look these days?
Oh yeah, man. You know, it's funny you just said that. 'Cause I was just thinking that as soon as you said that, I was like, damn, that don't happen now, bro.
Right,
Happen
right.
now.
See what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I wouldn't even know what to do, bruh. That's why and it's cool. I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like, you know what I'm saying? But once you get a certain age, man, and your partner start owning clubs and then, you're no longer having to pay for things in the club and stuff like that. You pretty much like you're not even sitting out in the chairs in the seats with the rest of the customers. You're like back in the VIP
Yeah.
section with the
Once you get a VIP, that's basically what's bring them in. So it's not
right.
even you, you
You
know?
you know what I'm saying? So I mean the
It
club
brings that
thing
out of
just I mean, I don't know how much stuff costs at the club. That's a great thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't know, you know.
yeah.
What I'm saying, like, it's crazy, bruh. Yeah, that life thing, like what I was saying though about I think men, we have a mentality, bruh. You know what I'm saying? The fact that most people that get murdered, man, is people that they know. You know what I'm saying? It's like hardly never any random murders. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's rarely random. I say maybe 10% random murders out here. People that don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? So it's really important that to know that the people that are closest to you really love you to death, bro.
Mm. It's funny because that's why I try to keep a not even an open mind, but an open heart in the sense where remember I was saying earlier, like you have some people that'll check up on you, but just to see where you currently are in your life right now, it's not really genuine. You would think to yourself, all right, so this nigga just really called me, or this girl just really called me just to see where I am currently in my life right now. If I'm making a lot of money or not, or got my own business, or what am I doing, or if I'm doing bad in life or whatever. But you'd be surprised that some people are not auditorial enough or not able to express themselves in a certain way where you can fully know what they're about, but you'll be surprised to know that a lot of these people actually have love for you. But is that love really love just because you came up together as children? You know where I'm coming from?
No, I hear you. I hear you. But
Because
that
as
that's my thing right there though. I mean, I can't I can't help where I was born. You know what I'm saying? I tell people I think I told my sister-in-law this last week. I went over my brother's house and ate with him. And I was talking about Facebook. I think we got on the point. I was saying why I don't like Facebook. I said I found out what a tag was. I didn't know what tag was. You know, I was like, I ain't playing no games. Why are people tagging me, right? I ain't know what Facebook was about, man. So I told her, I said people. I had to download Messenger, and I told her, I said I didn't like that because people started calling me. And this one person called me and said, "Remember me from high school?" I said, "No." I said, "I didn't want to know you then. I don't want to know you now."
Mhm.
So I got rid of um, Facebook altogether, bro. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing about that is just because I grew up somewhere and my parents lived in the neighborhood, that don't mean that that's you're gonna be my lifetime friend. You know what I'm saying? Because I played ball when I was young. Maybe guys used to like to hang around me because I played ball and they knew that they wanted to be on my team. You know what I'm saying? And they knew I was gonna play hard. You know what I'm saying? I had a guy, man. I had a guy told me they used to call me Earl Campbell when I played football because I used to run and it took a lot of people to tackle me. You know what I'm saying? My dad told me a long time ago, man. He says I think I was maybe 10 years old and I was helping him pull an engine out of a car. And my dad told me, he said, "Son, when I was your age, I was strong as I wanted to be." And it stuck with me, man. That was that seed that stuck with me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I was like in a fight and a guy was actually on top of me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I thought about what my pop said, bro. And I pushed the dude off of me. You know what I'm saying? Because I was strong as I wanted to be. Same way when I played ball, I was strong as I wanted to be. And not no one dude's gonna tackle me. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so it's a lot of different reasons why people probably like to be around. You know what I'm saying? I never would take any mess. You know what I'm saying? I would speak my mind. You know what I'm saying? If a bully walking down the hall and everybody's getting out of this way, I'm gonna be that one person that's gonna bump into that bully.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna cause a whole lot of trouble, man, because I had people that used to like me, man, because I used to stick up for myself like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you, it could have been some real bad things happen back then, but it didn't. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I learned at a young age how to protect myself, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know about these. these so-called friends that you grew up with, man. I mean, you're a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna put it like this here. That's my whole thing about religion. When I started thinking about what if I was born in Saudi Arabia?
Mm,
Okay, would I believe the same kind of religions that I believe in today? Or would I have the same kind of beliefs that I do today? You know what I'm saying? If I don't have religion, it's odd though, because over there everybody is religious. They carry their rugs on their backs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Every so many hours they hear horns go off and they kneel down and they pray. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, at that moment in life, man, you witness stuff like that. You say, how serious are we are about religion, about our God? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see this going on in America. You know what I'm saying? But they people will say these people over here are terrorists. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? Or they'll say these people over here believing in the wrong religion. But they seem to be more into it than we are, though.
Well, you see now, when you're raised in a certain environment and you actually still live there, kind of different from the ones that actually like say they're raised in Saudi Arabia, for example, to a certain extent, and then they came to America maybe in their teens or 13 or some shit. You know what I mean? They might change their perspective a bit, right? Intermarriage, like racial relationships, things like that, slip up a bit because they see the lifestyle, this different lifestyle from where they came from. Maybe open now to accept different ideologies. Like I be taking the bus sometimes, and because I'm a person of color, I got one of them long beards and certain things like that. They kind of look at me, and then they probably realize they're not those people in those hieroglyphics. They wasn't those people that was been talked about in ancient scrolls and tablets and scriptures. They have doubt now when they see a nigga like me. So I got a lot of hate automatically from outside people. For example, in my life, just on the street, going on the street, whether it's that go for a walk or see him working with people or selling something or picking up, dropping off, or just dealing with people in general, traveling, whatever. See a nigga like me, it changes their perspective a little bit. And you
What
think
do
like that's them, like until you see somebody like actually has like a beard and all that stuff, and he's not even a Arab or Indian, or it kind of fucks them up a little bit. They're kind of confused. Like I've seen it a bunch of times.
Yeah, but that's how shallow minded a person can be, though, bro.
That's due to where they grew, right? That where they're born and shit. Like Saudi Arabia, for example, like we're saying, use it for example. It's like that. Like, due to where they come from, they're not used to it, right? So it kind of like throws them off a little bit. Like I thought, that was us. Now they have a possibility in their head that's okay. So they want to know where you from now.
Right, right. I wish I could grow a beard like that, man. I would grow one. You know, I mean, honestly, man. I mean, I would. Because like I say, bro. I mean, those type people, man. Those are people you can plant seeds to. I would like you were saying
Yeah,
something earlier. I think you were saying something like they bring out the bad side of you. You show the bad side of you. But I'm saying like that's my whole thing about it. If I was to have a beard like that, and then I bring out somebody to bring out the bad side of me, then that's making the whole bearded community look bad.
right,
You know what
right.
I'm
Us,
saying?
it's in, yeah.
So that's my whole thing about being a person of color, a brown, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like when we do something, it's like we bringing our whole race down, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, so we got a different mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, um, I used to sit up in the courtroom, man. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be like, why do these people always get off, and why do we always get the time? Because they always had a lawyer. You see, because if you've never been in concert with a police officer in your life, you never went to jail.
Mhm.
When you go to court and you have a lawyer, you never open your mouth unless your lawyer or the judge asks you to say something. But if you go to court and you don't have a lawyer and you have to open your mouth, that's when you're more than likely gonna lose the case, man. If that makes any sense to you.
I get. I was gonna throw a couple more equations in there. I was gonna say if you can't afford a lawyer and you got the fucking legal aid, or counsel do they reach your charges or something, you got that system like lawyer right there, that legal aid. Uh, you pretty much, cause they working with the system, right? They want you to get the plead, right?
Well, they eat together, bro.
Right.
They come from recess
Yeah.
together. They come out that same door together.
Yeah.
They be in the back. Trust me, I know. They know each other. Some of them be like
'Cause most people can't
Masonics,
afford a lawyer.
Masonics, huh?
Like most people can't afford a lawyer unless, you know what I mean. That's on average. Like most people can't really. Like a lot of people deal with illegal aid. But down here, I gotta speak for down here. See, I can't speak for everybody, right? But
Right.
yeah, most people down here can't afford lawyers unless you're in some type of fraternity or some drug, like some gang, or you know what I mean. Like you have some type of good money coming in. If it's a rough case, like you attempted murder or some shit, or racketeering or kingpin type charges, like you, if you can't afford a lawyer, you're most likely looking at the legal aid, which is a part of the system anyways, right? So it's kind of like what you're saying there, right? I was gonna throw that in the equation.
Oh, you're doomed, man. You're doomed.
Mm.
I mean, it's either pay now or pay later. Either way it go, you're gonna pay.
Yeah.
I mean, uh, my advice to anyone, if you got to go and get counsel, man, if you have to get a loan, get a loan. Whatever you do, get you a lawyer, man. See, because one of the most important things we got when we walk out the door every day is our rights. And see, if you don't know your rights, if you don't know the law, rather, you don't have any rights. Okay. So, in other words, when we go in front of the judge know we don't know the law. Some people do know the law. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't know the law. So the judge automatically, man, when he start counting those numbers off to you, what the first thing you're gonna do? You're gonna make a plea. So you're gonna pay anyway.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is, you know what I'm saying? You got to be, you got to be thinking ahead of time, man. If you're in that street like that, man, you got to have your lawyer. I forgot what they used to call it when you used to uh retain a lawyer before time. You know what I'm saying? They used to have like I can't even remember the name of the little system they had that you retain a lawyer if you get in trouble, you already have a lawyer. You ain't got to do them a call 'em. And you ain't got to say anything to the police because the first thing that most people do is incriminate themselves when they get stopped by the police. First thing the police will ask, do you know what you were doing wrong? So if you're gonna say you were doing something wrong, guess what? You're guilty. Police don't have to do anything else right then. Because the only thing the police is gonna do is write down everything that you say. He may not do it right then, but he's trained to write down everything and remember everything that you said. Most of the time when they stop you, they're gonna let you go head on because what they're doing is writing down in a book everything that you said. That's gonna be used against you. You know what I'm saying? The first thing gonna ask you, how fast you were going. It may be 50 miles per hour. You may say 55. Guess what? You just broke the law.
Yeah.
So anyway, you know what I'm saying? When you get in stuff like that, man, the less that you can talk to a police, really and truly, a police, he's not really even supposed to talk to you at all. He's not even supposed to touch you.
Well,
And,
shit.
and, and unless you're getting apprehended or he's got a call or you're in concert with him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
They, they,
police don't really
they do
supposed to
tell
shake your hand, bro.
they do tell you you got the right, your right to remain silent. So I have the right to remain silent. That's what you tell the police officer. I got the right to remain silent. That's what I've been doing, man. I've been just like fucking. I have the right to remain silent.
Yeah, right,
That
right.
nothing on you, to, you know.
Well, some judges do not like some police though. You may have a
Yeah.
case where a police keep running people into court and clogging up the court system for bogus crimes, man. And you got some judges that really do not like certain police officers. So I'm just saying, like, sometimes if you just say the minimum, never admit to it, but just say the minimum and then go to court, sometimes those officers don't even show up because they know that judge don't like them and they'll just throw it out. I mean, you can get lucky like that sometimes. I ain't gonna say it all the time. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I wouldn't just incriminate myself though. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do that. You know, I mean, I'm gonna actually make them work for their money, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do that job for
Yeah.
them.
Yeah. Shit, man. I probably. I don't know. I can't promise it, but I might do. I probably did. I don't remember, but I might do a stream just based on some experiences I went through with the court system and the police and all that. Uh, Man, I dodged a lot of years, man. Shit. Just off that, I remained silent. Like a lot of years, man. I even escaped one big one. That you just said too. Like, and on the flip side of things, a lot of the police, a lot of the actual legal aid or the attorneys or the lawyers, they're scared of the police force, or I should say, guns and gangs or the task force, street crime unit. 'Cause they look at them as a gang, and they scared it might come at them if the the lawyer, attorney, or legal aid officer incriminates them. You get where I'm coming from? So I went through a couple of those. I dodged like maybe 11 years or more than that, like a couple of times, you know. But there was one case I had, a big case where I was looking at 11 years, man. And I remember that shit, man. That dude, the only thing that saved me was because the dude never testified, never testified. And that same legal aid attorney that I had was scared of the police system. She was scared of that task force that was at me. They're a gang. She was scared to represent me. That's all I could afford at that time. I was on my own. I had nobody, you know. It was a rough one, man. But the dude ultimately didn't testify. That's how I got out of that one.
Mm. Yeah,
I
some,
still had to do 2 years probation. I had to do 2 years of shit.
I mean, sometimes to rate it out is good, man. To buy concurrencies, man. I mean, it really is. I
Yeah.
mean, but either way it go, you're gonna pay, man. That's my whole thing about it. That's why, I work, bro. I'll stop by the library. You know what I'm saying? I go check out Mama Do, man. I don't go a lot of places, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just don't, man. I just don't. But I mean, it, it it's too easy to get in trouble, man. It is, man.
Way
And I
too.
refuse to give the system any more of my money, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gave them some good bread. I'm talking about some good bread. And I just, I try to tell people, you know what I'm saying, when I drive, man, I tell them, hey, man, I'm going to speed limit. I got it on cruise control, and I know I'm going to speed limit. So if the police was to pull us over today, not only today, tomorrow, I don't care if they pull us over next year. Y'all know I do this. I put my car on cruise control and I do the speed limit. I don't worry about who's behind me. I don't even have my rearview mirror looking behind. I got it looking at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm driving forward. I'm looking. The most important thing I'm doing is looking forward. That's where the action is. I don't care what's behind me. You know what I'm saying? Even if one was to stop me, I wouldn't know it. If they would say, why you kept going, because all my action is in front of me, sir. I'm not looking behind me. I mean, it's just, I mean, it's crazy, man. I refuse to get in any more trouble though, bro. I know it's easy to get into, man. I mean, I can get in trouble tonight. You know what I'm saying? At home, I can get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, like I had a situation once. I had a towing company tow a car to my neighbor's house, but the car was in both of our driveway. So I couldn't hardly get out, man. You know what I'm saying? And I asked them, you know what I'm saying, could they move the car? And they said they would move it, but they didn't move it like a week, man. So I called the police. No, I called the towing company. And the towing company asked me to take a picture of the car so they can see what kind of car, what they got to do. So I took a picture of the car, man, and they told me they can't come out and move the car. I said, I don't know why, because y'all the one that put the car there on our property. You know what I'm saying? So I called the police. You know what I'm saying? The police was like, well, there ain't nothing we could do. They can't, they really and truly, they don't have to come out and move the car. You know what I'm saying? I said, well, can I do what I want to with the car? You know what I'm saying? He said, well, let me go next door and let me talk to the people next door and see if they can get the car moved. So they went next door and talked to the neighbor, man. My neighbor got mad at me and asked me why I called the police on him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So my whole thing is, man, if you don't know the law, bro, I'm gonna put it to you like this. What I should have did when they put that car halfway in I could have did whatever I wanted to with that car. You know what I'm saying? I could have got that car and took it and just got stripped the car. You know what I'm saying? Did anything I want to, man. Besides having to go through that beef, you know what I'm saying, with them about something that was disturbing my property, man. So, I mean, it's like, if you don't know the law, bro, that's the most important thing we got, man, is the law, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, every state got different laws. That's the crazy thing about it, man. If I don't care if you're gonna visit a state, you need to read up on some of the laws. I mean, because you could actually get jammed up. It's a girl over, I think, in Russia. I don't even know what Brittany Griner, I think her name is. She's in jail, right? She's been in prison like a year, man. You know what I'm saying? And they can't even get her out because she didn't know the laws. You know what I'm saying? I think she had a vape in her luggage. And she been in jail for like a year. I mean, it's different kind of laws. Texas. You go to Texas, man. If you got any kind of alcohol within arm reach in the state of Texas, that's considered driving while under the influence. Different laws for different states. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah, the gun laws out here is pretty fucked up too, man.
Yeah, I figured that, man. Did they? I thought they were changing that though. Didn't they just change it?
No, not down here.
Okay, that's T-Town, right?
Toronto, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh wow, man.
Messed up, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I tell you, man. I always consider Toronto, New York, man.
Yeah, it's not. It's like right there, you know.
Yeah, yeah. That's why. But New York pretty much got the same kind of laws, though, just about almost. I think they just now made it legal for them to have guns in New York, man. Yeah. But I don't know, man. These guns, man. I don't know. I don't really think. I don't think these guns are what happening, man. It's gonna always be guns, but I mean, I remember a time, man. If it wasn't guns, it'd be knives, man. If it ain't nice, it'll be bad. You know what I'm saying? Check out the old movies, man. The West Side Story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it's not some, it's gonna be something else, man. You know, I mean, if it wasn't gonna be crack, it was gonna be something else. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's always something, man. People like to put a blame on something, man. But I mean, like, it's crazy. It's crazy though to me. I lived in Europe, man, for a little while too now.
Yeah, what part?
I was in Hanau, Germany. That's like, I'm gonna tell you exactly, it's 48 kilometers from Frankfurt, Germany.
So close to Germany.
Hanau, Germany. And it was, guns are illegal, man. Guns are illegal. And the thing about it is they make the best guns in the world there.
German Rugers, right? That's where isn't that where the Ruger started though?
Yes. I'm talking about the guns, some of the best, the Italians make some of the best guns, man. Israelis make some of the best guns. I mean, that's what hurts so bad, man, because all those countries that make the best guns are illegal, man. And all those guns get rushed to the States, man. Get rushed to the States. I'm talking about they living. I ain't saying they living great, but they don't have the gun violence, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they're making the guns.
Yeah.
They the one that's making them.
That's it. My only pet peeve with Germany at that point then it'd be like when they made that Ruger, why the hell they took out that one shot? Or damn near three. They used to have the 8-shot revolver. That shit got obsolete. You only can get that shit if it's an old school that you got off somebody, like your grandfather or some or great grandfather. You know what I mean? They took out that one shot. Now it's only 5 shots. You know what I mean?
Right.
They went down
But
from
they got
8 to 6.
they
Now it's only 5.
but they have guns there now. I ain't saying Germany, they have guns there. I'm gonna put it like this, man. It was in Saudi Arabia too, bro. It was in Saudi Arabia too now. They got alcohol over in Saudi Arabia. They got hashish in Saudi Arabia.
But they're not manufacturing Saudi Arabia. They're not manufacturing any guns down there.
No, but they have, bro. They have crime. They have crime.
Yeah, okay.
They have moonshine. They have BD smokes. They have hashies. They have a nightlife. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be surprised how many Americans you'll see over there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, Dubai. You'll be surprised at how many Americans you'll see in Dubai. I'm talking about not no older couple. I'm talking about you'll see single women over there. You know what I'm saying? No telling what they're doing. I don't think they'll let you know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? But, like I said, man, when I was their age, guess what I was doing? What I wanted to do. They at that age, they doing, what they doing? What they want to do.
Well, you're
I can't get on them. You know what I'm saying? I know what's going on over there. You know what I'm saying? You know what's going on over there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they're doing what they want to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully one day that seed will grow, man. But my whole thing about that, man, is I don't want no broad that been eating the cake of light, man, her whole life, man, and didn't want to change. Then, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Got poopy breath. And now she want to come and talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know I did wrong. You know what I'm saying? But I did stuff. I use my fist, man. But I don't know, man. It's crazy, bro. I mean, it is, man. I mean, I wonder though. I mean, it's like these women that do stuff like that, man, over there in Dubai, man. I mean, what do they think the end game is? I mean, like one day they're gonna make enough money to quit, and then they're gonna decide, well, I want a man, And then the man, it could be a good dude. They 9 times out of 10, I ain't gonna say all, they're gonna look for a guy, a real good guy, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't need no guy that's gonna get them in trouble. You know what I'm saying? They gonna meet a real good guy, man, and a real good guy gonna have to deal with that. I mean, I don't know, man.
Right.
It's
Part,
just
part right there. Well, you just said it. Well, a real good guy has to deal with that.
yeah, you know. I mean, that's why that booty and a smile, man. I mean, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I like a woman to know her worth. You know what I'm saying? I like a woman to know if she's beautiful, that she is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want her to be so beautiful or think she's so beautiful that she got a bad personality. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it's some women that's over that brow that I don't know, man. They drop dead gorgeous, man. You know, like
Yeah.
it make you wonder, man. Well, why couldn't they just stay over here and meet someone, go to school, or because they're doing what they want to do? See, because when I was their age, I couldn't sit down here and listen to you talking like this, bro. Because I wasn't listening. You know what I'm saying? I can't blame this NFL player that gets a $25 million check and go buy a Lamborghini and then go 200 miles per hour down LA freeway, man, and kill 2 or 3 people. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could. I wasn't listening to nobody when I was that young. You know what I'm saying? I was doing what I want to do, man. So a lot of times, man, we be talking to these youngsters. They really just doing what they want to do. You know, I mean, it really ain't the parents. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say, man, these parents need to teach these kids better. But I don't care about, you could be the best parent in the world, man. You know what I'm saying? The second that kid go out that door, you know what I'm saying? However you consider yourself a good parent, you know what I'm saying? Buying your
I was
kid.
just gonna, I was gonna like wait till you finish. I was gonna propose you something there. You know,
I mean, cause that's my whole
like
thing
you're
about that.
in the household, right?
Right. Right. Because I know some kids that hang with kids that have good parents because of what they wear. You got to see Dub in. All right, see Dub. Hey, but I'm just saying, like,
Up in the building,
some some kids
loose screw.
latch on to kids because of certain reasons. Like I was telling you about how I play sports, man. You know what I'm saying? How some kids, you know what I'm saying, used to, yeah, we're gonna play ball after we get out and whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they'll hang with me. You know what I'm saying? Some kids hang with some kids because they know that they get everything they want to. But guess what? They don't get everything they want to. They kids never get everything they want to, bro. See, because you could go get these kids new Jordans every month. But guess what? During that month, it's gonna be something that kid gonna want. See, once that kid get used to getting what they want, they're gonna get it. You get it? You see what I'm saying? And then the other kids gonna see that, and then that's gonna be the ones that they're gonna be hanging with. They ain't gonna be hanging with the kids you think they're hanging with.
About the
So
other one,
it's always kind of screwed up like that, man. I ain't gonna say it's screwed up always, but you could be the best parent, bro. You know what I'm saying? And things will go left, man.
yeah,
I had great parents, man. You know what I'm saying? I had parents from the country, bro.
yeah, the
You know what I'm
country,
saying?
especially.
They used to show me rabbit tobacco, you know what I'm saying? Red clay dirt, white dirt. I had home remedies, you know what I'm saying? I could tell you all kinds of stuff. I can cook up some home remedies, man, right now, man, that'll solve any kind of problem you got. You know what I'm saying? Kept me in school, kept me in church or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I still went left, bro. So it's not always the parents, man.
Yeah, but when you get outside influences, like you chill on the block or hanging out, certain influences or friends, or now isn't the parents that's supposed to keep your ass inside or keep you in check to know your surroundings?
You asking me that?
Yeah, no, that's your opinion.
Uh hey, gotta learn, man. You know what I'm saying? They gotta learn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm giving you all the love I can give you. You know what I'm saying? I love your mother. You know what I'm saying? So I'm showing you what love looks like. You know what I'm saying? I'm not missing a night coming home. You know what I'm saying? So you're seeing what love looks like. So I'm doing my job, you know. So if you go left, you know what I'm saying, you got to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to have to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? But sooner or later, you're gonna cause me to have to do something that I don't want to have to do. Because if you get out here in these streets and someone murk my kid, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna do something real stupid. You see what I'm saying? And damn, that's my wife is gonna be by herself. I'm not married, but I'm just saying my wife, she's gonna be by herself then. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta let you go ahead and get your head wounds, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So you can get right. You know what I'm saying? So you can change your life. You know, because I look at it like this, I mean, I think everything that bad kids, if you're a bad kid, a so-called, I'm gonna say a so-called bad kid. I like to say so-called bad kids because, like you said, a lot of time it be the crowd or whatever influences and stuff.
Right.
I think like so-called bad kids, man, become real good adults.
Yeah, we
They
spoke about
always,
earlier. Yeah.
hmm?
That's what we spoke about earlier. Yeah.
Right. You know already lived it, man. You know what I'm saying? And these good kids, so-called good kids, they become the bad adults.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I done went and humbled myself to God, man, and asked for forgiveness and everything. I'm not getting back out there. You know what I'm saying? So I know I'm not getting back out there. You know what I'm saying? You might have a guy that worked 30 years, then retired from his job, and now he decided at 50 years old to get in the streets. You hear me?
Yeah.
That's true story, bro. That's true. As weird as that sound, that's a true story.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna put it to you like this also. When I was married and I got divorced, and it was right around when I was 40 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? See, at that 40-year-old, I was wondering, man, do I still got it? Not only that I still got it, it was easy because women love messing with married men. Because one reason why they like messing with married men, they
Yeah.
know
Yeah.
you got to carry your ass home. See what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be there all the time. You know what I'm saying? And then some women just like messing with married. You know, it's just like this. You're gonna be cuffed with your woman, man. You're gonna draw more women than if you just by yourself. Some women just look at it and be like, that's what they want. You know what I'm saying? They want a man like that. You know what I'm saying? They maybe not you, but they just want somebody to love them. So, you know, anyway, going out there in the clubs and stuff, man. See, that's what I did with that. But I was in the streets before, and I wasn't going back to the streets. You know what I'm saying? I went to the club, man. You know what I'm saying? Just to see that I still have it, you know. And it's crazy, man. It's the club is no measure of whether you still have it or not. Because the club is only like a bar. You pay for a couple of drinks, you know what I'm saying? And that's weak to me, bro.
Yeah.
That's just me, man. Because I'm like this here, man. I'd rather meet a girl at Walmart and get to know her, you know what I'm saying, talk to her while I'm sober and while she's sober. You know what I'm saying? And then hook up. Because I'm looking at it like this here, man. A lot of these dudes meet these women in these clubs, man. Both of them are drunk. Because I've done it, man. I've done it. I'm sure you've done it. You probably done it.
Yeah.
You may have not. You probably
Yeah.
been with a woman. You probably don't even remember her, man. You probably don't remember nothing about the chick. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? You're in her bed. You know what I'm saying? You don't even remember getting home. I did it. I didn't
What
even
is the
remember.
experience at that point, though? You know what I mean?
Huh?
Because what is the experience at that point? There were any experiences to say that you didn't even remember this shit.
Man,
I,
bro.
I just,
That's you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying, man? It's useless. It's
we
useless.
we don't remember fucking the girl.
Man, it was totally
You're
useless.
just drunk, like drunks. You don't even remember. You're so fucking smashed that you had sex with this girl, but you don't remember.
I don't remember nothing, man. I don't even remember how I got there. I didn't
Yeah,
even know where I was at, bro.
right. Like, how did you? I remember those days, man. Oh
I
yeah.
didn't even know what I had to look out the window, man, just be like, dang, you know what I'm saying? It's amazing, man. I'm in here. I'm in here. I remember, I remember her though. I remember her a little bit. Well,
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm glad I'm here,
Like,
but
come on, you're trying to trace your steps, type shit.
yeah, I mean, it's weird, man. You know what I'm saying? That, I ain't, I'm a country boy, you know what I'm saying, from Alabama, man. I ain't never did no threesome or nothing like that, man.
Oh
But
shit.
I
Yeah.
met some girls from Michigan, man. They were
Oh,
in school. They was in school down here, the HBCU, man. And I tell you, man, I never met girls that share men. You know what I'm saying?
oh.
And that was weird, bro. That was some weird stuff to me, man. I was like, she came in the room and everything. I'm like, oh wow, this chick is getting in the bed with us. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about some nice looking chicks, man. But like I was always, like I told you, man, I was never really into like the body thing. You know what I'm saying? I just like a real smart, intellectual chick, man.
Yeah.
That's gonna, be able to make me laugh. You know what I'm saying? We could talk, man. I don't want no chick that the first thing in the morning, man, she in the mirror and she gonna be doing her hair for like the first 2 hours. Nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I don't need that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Or even like this little Pete. I had a girl, I had to worry about what she had on when I was at work, bro. Okay. I'm like wondering, hey, send me a picture of what you got on today. You know what I'm saying? She like to wear short skirts and stuff, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. I'm like, do y'all women even know what to put on? You know what I'm saying? I mean, so it's a lot, man, that goes into it for me, man. I mean, it's like that peace of mind of having a woman that knows how to dress, bro. And then she's like, I ain't saying that she gotta be like totally natural. She ain't gotta be natural. But I'm saying I'll take a natural girl. You know what I'm saying? Besides a chick that's gonna have to. I used to know the wig. I used to know the wig numbers. I used to know the weave to get and everything, man. Days over, with, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's a different ball game, huh?
I know it, bro. I know it, and I don't feel sorry. I do feel sorry for these youngsters, man, because I don't know, man.
I do too. In a sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, they got it bad, man, because like I said, how do you know that's a girl? What pronoun is that, like they say, right? I mean, is it a female? Is it a male that used to a female that used to be
Right.
a male?
That bad now. It's like you know what I mean? The transgender shit going on.
Exactly. Exactly. And even furthermore than that, how do you know that female don't like other females? And even furthermore than that, how do you know that female wasn't in a relationship with a guy that was in the closet? And now she's damaged goods. Because see, she's gonna be looking at you sideways. You know what I'm saying? I had a chick tell me one time, asked me who was I on the phone with, and I told her one of my homeboys. She told me that homeboys don't talk that way. Hey, bro, I think I had met her like maybe a month. At that split second right there, all I was thinking about how I'm gonna get rid of this bitch. You know what I'm saying, man? See, because let me say this here too, bro. A woman to make you blank out, man. See, cause a woman know exactly what to say to you. You know what I'm saying? She know exactly. She's been studying you, man. She's been studying you, and she know exactly what to say. Sometimes she might say it in front of somebody, cause some women like to get hit. It's fucked up, man. It really is, bro. All I'm gonna say, man, I'm gonna give you if you have your two sets of keys, man. Keep you a set that she don't know nothing about. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? You gotta always have your exit plan, bro. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Don't let her know where your tools at and stuff, man. Always have that somewhere, man. I have mine outside. I'm gonna tell you like this. I have fake rocks that I put keys in, and I have places that I keep my tool in that she don't know nothing about, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I almost got jammed up one time, man. I'm talking about it was when MySpace was out, bro. I
MySpace, yeah, I remember.
I didn't believe that this chick was Jamaican and and man, I forgot the name of this other little nationality she was from Guam. She was from Guam and she had some Jamaican in her, man. I'm talking about, but she was beautiful. So I'm like, nah, this can't be you. I said, she said, why you say that? Because why would you be talking to me? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this can't be you. She said, well, what you want me to send you a picture? I said, yeah. She said, what you want me to wear? For you can know that it's me. And I told her exactly what I want her to put on, man. She put it on and sent me the picture. So, she was like 80 miles away from me. Man, dog, I had to go get that, bro. I'm talking about, man, this chick was a nurse, man. You know what I'm saying? On MySpace, she ain't, have time to do nothing but work. She was on MySpace. See, I met a couple of nurses, man. I don't date nurses anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But had some beautiful nurses, man. You know what I'm saying? Nurses are some of the loneliest women out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. It's like have you ever dated a school teacher before?
I fucked one.
It's hard, man. It's hard taking that school away. You know what I'm saying? Or even like somebody that's a psychologist. I'm just saying it's hard for some women, some men. It's hard for some people to leave their job and leave their job at the job, man. Some of them bring it to the relationships, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all she do is get in someone's head all day, man. Then she automatically gets in your head. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like I don't know, man. I had this thing about marijuana, man. You know what I'm saying? This chick gonna tell me, you know what I'm saying, if we get stopped by the police, they could take my nurse's license from me. I said, well, you just gonna be gone then. I said, because I'm gonna smoke. You know what I'm saying? I told her, I said, she said, well, the car smell like weed. I said, well, fine. I said, you gotta find you a guy that don't smoke. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, oh, you like the marijuana more than me. I said, right here and right now, I said, yes. You know what I'm saying? I'm being honest, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'd have had chicks ask me, you know what I'm saying? Do you care more about the marijuana than you do than you care about me? And I say, yeah, no doubt, no doubt about it. See, because if I stop smoking this weed and we get in this relationship, the first time you stress me out, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm going and fire it up. You see what I'm saying? So I gotta have what I want. You gotta have what you want. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but a woman. I had a woman made me blank out. I got four sisters, man. I got four sisters, man. I promised myself, man. My dad told me, man, never put your hands on a woman. He always told me that, man.
You older than them?
I'm the youngest one.
Oh.
It was six of us. I got a brother and I got four sisters, man. And I'm the youngest. But like I was, I was always the strong dude. I was always, I was lifting weights when I was 10. Like I say, I was, pretty stocky dude, man. But anyway, I hit my sister one day, man. I got a whipping, man. My dad told me, no, never put your hands on your sisters, man. So I became their protector from that second on. Because I wanted to hit somebody because my dad hit me for hitting them. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, um, this chick, man, that I had met, man, this nurse, man, she had then called me. See, this was the death for cheaters back then. I think this was in 2006 when MySpace was out. Facebook had just started, I want to say, but nobody really was on Facebook. But this chick, man, somehow she logged on to the computer and my MySpace page was up already. You know what I'm saying? And that's how she found the chick, man. You know what I'm saying? And she said
Oh,
some fly
that.
stuff out of her mouth, bro. And I'm talking about before I knew it, I was on top of her neck, man. You know what I'm saying? So, I goes in the room, man, and I'm looking for my keys and stuff. I don't find my keys, you know what I'm saying? She didn't call the police. You know what I'm saying? So I got two cars out there. I can't even drive one. So guess what? I'm on feet now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on feet now. And luckily one of my homeboys stayed around the corner. I was out there drinking a beer with him, watching the police, you know what I'm saying, coming to the house, you know what I'm saying? So after the police left and stuff, I go back in there, apologize and everything. I said, hey, where's my keys? You know where she put my keys, man? She threw my keys in the garbage can. And see, when you throw keys in the garbage can, it goes all the way to the bottom, man, because they're heavy. You know what I'm saying? But I promised myself, man, I will always have two sets of keys, man. Always have two sets of keys and keep your tool where nobody know, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know, bro. You know, see, this woman could use your tool against you, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I always told women, every woman I date, I tell them I don't put my hands on women. I say before I put my hands on you, I will leave you. You know what I'm saying? I told her that.
How you
Yeah.
think they take that when you tell them that?
Huh?
When you told them that, how you think they took it?
Shit. You see why they took it. You know what I'm saying? That hurt her, man. But that was the only chick I ever put my hands on, man. That was the only chick I ever put my hands on. But at the same time, um, she 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 made me blank out, bruh. See, she knew exactly what to say. See, this one chick I dated, she was the last young chick. See, I'm 52, man. See, when I call a chick young, I'm talking about under 35 years old,
Mm.
man. So that's pretty much my age limit now, 35.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's like that 35 age group is so focused, man. I'm gonna tell you something about a 35-year-old woman, man. A 35-year-old woman that's been a career. She's had a career. Usually, some of them I've met have no kids, man. No kids.
At 35, no kids.
No kids. Talking
You
about two
said some. You
careers.
said some.
Two careers, bro. I'm talking about, okay, but the thing about that, they're on the clock, man. You dig me? See, they're on the clock. They're not on that clock to get married. See, they on that clock to have that first child, man. See, cause after 40 years old, they ain't having no kids, right?
See now
So
that see like that my family a little well. Like my experience like people in my family like a couple aunties and shit. I have an aunt that had a kid like around your age, Alan.
really,
Yeah.
man, that's rare.
Oh
Wow.
yeah. I had an uncle. He had his kid at about what, like 55.
Mm.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing, man. I mean, once once you start dating, I ain't gonna say that's that much up, man. But I used to date like 21, 22, 20-year-old girls, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I mean, when I started dating like 35, I put it up nothing under 35. You know what I'm saying? Nothing under 35. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a whole different focus. See, because they ain't got time to make no mistakes, man. Just think about what I'm telling you. They ain't got no time. See, because this dude that they with is the dude that they want to have a baby by, get married with. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no time for no games, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I put that little thing about that 35. You know what I'm saying? There's some nice looking younger girls out there, no doubt about it. But again, you know what I'm saying? There's certain things that I gotta have, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Hollywood, for instance, man, there's some beautiful women in Hollywood. That don't mean I want to mess with them. You know what I'm saying?
They're on that worldly mission. That sound like though that it don't sound like a mission for the better. That's just a mission to fulfill what they missed out on. It's like worldly, like being of the world, being in the world but not of the world. It's like I gotta have this right now, or they missed their time or some shit.
Now, who you talking about?
They're the same woman
35?
that think like that, like
Oh, well,
they're on a time or whatever.
well, you know, bruh, what I've been finding out about a lot of women, I don't know if it's just, you know what I'm saying, I don't know if it's this pandemic or what, man, or not, man, but I'm saying like a lot of women get to that age, man, and they start having health issues also, man. A lot of women have like uh, low deficiency iron, you know what I'm saying, or something like that, something that'll cause them problems if they was to have a child or something. You know what I'm saying? The last chick I was with, that's what she had. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't able to have a child. You know what I'm saying? But she wanted to adopt a child. But I'm saying like here it's a lot of women like that, bro. I mean, they're single, never been married. You know what I'm saying? No kids. You know what I'm saying? They're looking for somebody to be with, you know. So I just can't settle for just anything, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be the type person, you know what I'm saying? No, I ain't gonna turn around and look at this girl ass in the mall, man. I'm looking straight forward. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna meet me one, I'm gonna meet her face to face.
Mhm.
I mean, that's just me, man. I was a little cocky to it, yeah, but I'm saying like, I
Not ass
mean,
to face, but face to face.
right, exactly, man. That ass, man, that ass get you in trouble, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I told one chick one time, I said, ain't no way in the world you can keep all that ass clean. I said, ain't no fucking way. I said, you got a lot of ass. You know what I'm saying? And
Techniques for them women that have the long finger, those very thick BBWs, like those thick women,
bruh,
and they got
I
the long
never
fingernails, and they get.
I never dated them before. I always liked the slim girls. But let me tell you something, bro. I met one from Florida, man. I met one from Florida. And I'm gonna tell you, man, you ever been with a girl from Florida, man?
Nah.
I don't know if it's the fruit, man. I don't know if it's the seafood down there or what, bro. But I'm talking about those girls are thick, man. And I told her, I said, you know what I'm saying? I don't really date thick women like that. You know what I'm saying? I
Mm.
really don't. But this chick, she was thick in all the right places, bro. You know what I'm talking about? She wasn't fat at all.
Yeah.
But
Thick boned.
yeah, yeah. And I told her, I said, I said, yeah, you made me like thick women. I had never really liked thick women before. I
You
told her
ordered that?
I was maybe I'm gonna tell you exactly how old I was. I was 46. I was 46. That was 6 years ago. Yeah,
Mm.
and it was a movie, bro. It was a movie out called Fences with with
Oh, with Denzel Washington?
right, and he was
Yeah, I watched
messing
it.
with his wife was from Tallahassee,
Yeah.
and
It was a
he was
good
like,
movie, by the way.
it sure is, man. That movie is real good. I like the
I
horn.
enjoyed
I
it.
like the guy playing the horn. I like what that symbolized.
That
That
was the
was
brother, the
yeah,
handicapped
that was
brother.
good. Do you see what Secret Power asked right there?
In that movie.
I'm talking about in the chat.
Uh, he did.
That's how he was
Oh,
he was
shout out
talking.
to somebody in the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
We done.
that's something serious too, though, man. That's something that's serious also that a lot of people don't talk about. But that goes on also, and unless you had it happen to you, you wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I never. You know what, man? I never was in a gang though. P. I
Yeah.
never was in a gang, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't proud of it. I don't even want to say what I used to do, man. But I used to carry me a tool to school, man,
Yeah. Same
because
here.
because I wasn't affiliated, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And
You
I
came
used
from
to
an area that had a lot of affiliations doing.
right. And I was in sports, man. So I was walking home from school at different times, man. And it'll be dark sometime, But
Yeah.
anyway,
That's something. Yeah.
I always told guys, I say, man, listen, if we go one on one, I'll go one on one with Hulk Hogan, man. You know what I'm saying? I told him, I said, man, one on one, man, I know I can whoop anybody, man. I said, but if anybody put their hands on me that's not in this fight, man, that is it. I'm
Mhm.
killing all y'all. I told him that because so serious I was, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I had to go fill out a warrant, man, a complaint at the police office, man.
Yeah.
And it was about a bully, man, that pushed me in the hallway. And I told the truant officer because I was in school, man. I had to go talk to a truant officer. I told him, I said, hey man, tomorrow at school, man, I ain't gonna be responsible for what happened. Now I'm coming down here and let y'all know I need y'all to at least put this on paper so y'all can see what I was 16 years old, man. I was 16 talking like this to him. Because that's how see, because my grandmama told me, man. My grandma always told me, she said, son, if you can't beat them, find some on the ground and pick it up and bust them in the head. And don't go to the always come straight to grandmama house. So I ain't never really had no problem, you know what I'm saying? I ain't had to go home. I can go to my grandmama house. You know what I'm saying? My mama ain't had to find out about it. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? But these dudes, man, it was a bunch of them, dog. Yeah, it was a bunch of them. I don't know what that truant officer said to him, dog, that morning. But when I got to school, they didn't even look my way. Because I came to school, bro. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Them boys didn't even look my way, man. See that was the thing, man. I be like, you either got it in you, man, or you don't have it in you, man. You know what I'm saying? See, I ain't never really wanted to be in no Mason, no, you know what I'm saying? I ain't want to be in no gang. I ain't want to do none of that, man, because I feel like, man, don't you put your hands on me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't put my hands on you. Don't put your hands on me. School was a trip, bro. That's right. But that gang stalking, man, that gang stalking is some serious stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. I don't even think that they take gang stalking seriously enough, man.
I think the gang stalking they're talking about though is more that internet gang stalking.
Oh, even worse. Hey,
Yeah.
even worse, man. Because they got your information. How about that?
Yeah.
That's even worse, man. Yeah, I had my identity compromised this year for the first time, man. Yeah, I had to go to irs.gov, man, /theft. I called the police. The police said they couldn't do anything when your identity is taken. You can't even call the police, bro. You got to go to identity. You got to go to
That
identity.gov/theft, and you got to fill out an affidavit online, and they're gonna send you a copy of your affidavit, and that's when you call the police. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, it's crazy, man. It's real crazy. I am,
or like if you're like a say like a heavy truther, like some of those guys out there, like heavy truther. You know, they put people on you to take set on you, like to fuck you up, like
Word.
mess
I'm
your
hip.
chance on that.
But see, that's the thing,
All
man.
your life they follow you and shit.
I, I I troll a lot, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. See, because I'll say something. I'll go to a BLM channel or something like that when it was jumping, and I'll say, who runs the BLM? Do y'all know who run BLM? I'll say something like that. You know what I'm saying? I put myself out there like that too, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like I don't want you to think that I'm a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, man, I troll, man. I ask people some questions, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how they feel about me. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I don't mean to say that I'm the greatest person in the world, man. But when I see something ain't right, man, I say something about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, man, people take it the wrong way, man. And then, you know what I'm saying? But if I see something that I don't like how it's being handled, man, I'm gonna speak up on it, man. You know what I'm saying? See, because I'm not on the internet for no friends, man. See, because when you start talking, man, I can feel the energy, man. You know what I'm saying? See, I ain't got to never ever worry about nothing like that. If I do, man, I'll come to you and tell you how I feel. You see what I'm saying? But there's some guys on here, man, that you have to let them know how you feel, man. Maybe that'll be the seed that'll plant and hatch for them, man. Help them grow one day. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna let them know, you know, I don't dig with it. I got people that got like black stuff that they sell, you know what I'm saying? And I tell them, man, I'm not with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with it. What you look, man? Look at him, man. I'm not with that. I don't even put that down nowhere that I'm black. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I told one guy one time, I said, if anything, I'm brown, man. You know what I'm saying? No, you ain't brown. Well, guess what? I'm American. And then now, now I got to the point, man. I tell people I'm not black, white, or yellow, or brown. I'm a human. I'm a human being, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's all I can tell them, you know. And guess what? I got people tell me you're not a human being. So, I mean, you can never satisfy everybody, though. There's some people don't even consider themselves human beings. You know that?
Yeah.
I mean, do you see what I'm saying, though, man? So no matter what you say, you always gonna have some people that's not gonna agree with you, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like I can say I'm hypocritical. I think you said something like that earlier. You might be sounding hypocritical, but every day I'm growing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm growing every day. And like I say tomorrow, I might say something different than I'm saying today, but I'm gonna let you know I changed or I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? You never stop learning. I don't care how old you are. You ain't gonna never stop
I
learning,
like
man.
to, I like to give the example like for example a snake, right? Like an actual animal, like a some type of snake. You know, today I might feel like, because normally I'm not too much into snakes, you know what I mean? So I may not want to hold this shit, man. Let's like maybe the caretaker is there and he's monitoring the shit. I don't want to hold that shit. Nah, I can't. Nah, I'm good. You want to hold it? No, no, no. I'm good. Cool. I'm not good with snakes. But maybe tomorrow I can probably strangle that shit. You know, I'll pick it up. Like today I may not feel like I could do what I could do yesterday. You know, I may not be into this color today, but tomorrow I might want to rock this color.
That,
Shit.
that's crazy, man. Cause that's the first thing a woman asks you. What's your favorite color? You know what I'm saying? Because they want to buy you something. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I tell them. I say, today this is my favorite color today. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow might be something else. you know, I mean, it's just you're right, man. That's crazy though. But
Yeah.
fear, man, a fear. I'm gonna tell you, my only fear, really, one of my only fears is a snake. You know, I'm afraid of snakes. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? But I was in Saudi Arabia, man. I actually had to deal with them, but I didn't, run from them or anything like that. But I don't like them, you know. But I'm afraid of heights also, bro.
Heights, eh?
I'm afraid of heights. Yeah, I'm
Well, like
afraid of.
to what extent? Like if say if you're on a high rise and you're on a balcony,
I get cold feet. I actually get
even
cold
even,
feet.
even if you're on the balcony.
I get cold feet on the balcony. I done actually froze up on the balcony before. I'm
Mm.
afraid of heights. I used to fly, man, for 8 hours. Loaded though. I was loaded. You know what I'm saying? But I flew for 8 hours. From Germany to Saudi Arabia is 8 hours. From Philadelphia to Frankfurt is like from Philly to London is like 8 hours. 8 hours flights. My flights I used to take was 8 hours. And I'm afraid of heights, man. So I mean it's like I tell people today, man, I did those trips like that maybe 10 times. So I done did maybe 80 hours. I done did about 80 hours in the air.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? I tell people, man, I take my chances on ground now. You know what I'm saying? Go to Vegas, man. Everybody, we meet up in Vegas. I'm driving. I'm driving in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? I like it's soothing, it's relieving. You know what I'm saying? Every 300 miles, I stop and get me some gas. You know what I'm saying? When you break it down, not so much these days, it's gonna be a lot more, but when you break it all down, it's probably gonna cost the same thing to fly. It's cheaper right now to fly, but usually it's about the same amount of money. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at it. You're going 300 miles every 300 miles, 1,000 miles. You're gonna stop 3, 4 times for gas. But yeah, I don't. It's those heights, man. But I've been told about the fears and how you can conquer them. You know what I'm saying? I could easily conquer the snake, but for some reason, man, I actually freeze up with heights. Yeah, with heights, man. If you never had cold feet, it's a real thing, man. It's a real thing. People actually get cold feet, can't move, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a dangerous thing too. But man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I appreciate being on here with you. You need to do it more, and I need to go live some too, huh?
Man, what happened, man? I ain't seen you live in a minute.
Yeah, yeah, I shoot, man. I ain't been really into it. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I've
Pretty
been
much
following
like
your
you.
channel.
Pretty much, probably the last time you went live. When last time you went live?
Shit, fuck it. It's been a minute.
See what I'm saying? It's probably since then, but been on a different mission though. You know what I'm saying? But I really, man, to be honest with you, man, I like the space we got here. You know what I'm saying? My space I have, man. I ain't gonna say I don't like my subs or nothing like that, bro.
What do
But
you mean by that?
I've changed. I've changed.
Like the
I've changed.
people, you,
I've grown.
you're not
So
into the people that sub to you?
right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't saying I'm against them or anything, but again, I've changed. You know what
Oh.
I'm saying? I've changed. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I could go live and sure they're gonna pop up and everything, but say like the people here, you know what I'm saying? I probably would have better frequency with them. You know what I'm saying? I
Oh,
mean, it's just it's nothing, no knock against anybody that sub to me or anything like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I would actually have to call you and talk to you about something like that, man. Because I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna go on and say it. It's a certain responsibility that you have as a content creator, man. That a lot of people don't realize. You know, what I'm saying? When someone call you and come to you with some real life issues, bro, and they really looking up to you. You see what I'm saying? They really expecting you to give them an answer, man, on something, man. That I really don't want to do that. You did?
in real life when they call you.
I'm talking about for real, man. I'm talking about that's how serious things have gotten, man. You know what I'm saying? Because people like the way you talk, man. They like the way I talk. I guess they like the realness of it, man. You know what I'm saying? I guess there's not enough authentic people out here. You
Not
know what
real.
I'm saying? I'm not out here to save nobody though, bro. I'm out here to speak my truth, man, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, I really can't really get into it like I used to. You know what I'm saying? I used to think like I guess the reason why I say I changed, man, is because I don't want to change people's lives, man. I don't. Like I just told you about, um, I don't want you not to say black. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to be that way or think that you have to not say it around me. You see what I'm saying? That's how I am. That's just the way I feel. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like you don't want to say it, cool. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying. I mean, when I first got on to YouTube, man, I thought that I wanted to help people change, man, but I don't. You know what I really want, man? I just want people just like you, man. I just want people just to speak their mind, man. That's all I really want, man. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully the seed that we do plant, man, will hatch one day and grow. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it, I don't know if you ever had that someone call you, man, about a problem they had, and it was like it was up to you to give them an answer, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah,
something real serious. See,
yeah.
I'm not into that though, bro. I know that's kind of fucked up to say, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's real, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, one thing we were saying about taking kindness for weakness. See, people can see me as approachable, man. You know what I'm saying? And I guess because
Maybe you're not really that approachable.
hmm?
And maybe you're not really that approachable. Not say you, for example, but people that take a lot of people for kindness think they're approachable, and they're not really that approachable of a person.
And see, you said it again. What you said earlier, you said that it's a lot of fakeness. And then hold on, you said it may not be fake, but you could be anything you want to be. That's what you said. You can be anything you want to on YouTube or on social media, and that's true, man. See, that's what I had wanted to thought that I had wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that could call me and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is what's going on, man. You know what I'm saying? What you think? What I think, man. See that's see because what I think and what I would suggest to you is two different things, though. See, because what I would do is something that I know I can get away with, but you may not be able to do it. You see what I'm saying?
Now you see when they call you and thinking like you said, like maybe your answer is gonna be the all type shit. They asking for your advice. I
Yeah.
always say what I would do depending on my mind state at the time. And I'll tell them this is how I feel right now. And this is what I would do at this point right now. What I would do may be different tomorrow, so don't follow me. Don't listen to me because maybe tomorrow I might kill the motherfucker. Maybe today I can like talk it out or this that, or yeah. That's why I always say I'll get in my perspective from what I would do. I won't tell you what you should do. You know what I mean?
And you know what, man? You know what? That's some great advice, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bruh, I was helping people out, bruh. I was giving money to people, man. You know that?
Hmm.
I ain't nothing I'm bragging on or anything. I ain't never told nobody that, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a soft-hearted person, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, man, I don't really deal with a lot of people because people do take your kindness for weakness, man. That's why I had to jump up on this panel, man, because I like what you were talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm I'm like this up, bro. If I got it, man, I can help, man. I'm gonna do it, man. You know what I'm saying? But I can't be responsible for giving you advice, man, to me, because I feel like my past has given me the experience to be able to do this. But as far as you, I can't really know if you're gonna be able to do what I can tell you you should do. You know what I'm saying? So I could say what I would consider you to do at this point in time, like you say, you know what I'm saying? But it had got to a point, man, that it was more than one though, dog. It was almost like people were like, well, you need to call Alan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't saying that I shouldn't take that as a compliment, man. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, man, that's not something that I want to do. See, because I think everybody got the answers to everything they need to do, but they got to be real honest with themselves, and they got to find out their strength and their weakness, and they got to realize that their weaknesses can be their strengths also. And then they got to really be honest with themselves, and they got to go out there and do it though. They got to get on that networking, re-networking grind, man. It's the answer is always right there, bro. But I mean, say you give somebody some advice and it don't work for them though. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, no. That's why I just was like, nah, I'm good. I ain't going live. Man. You know what I'm saying?
And
Then
you know what?
huh?
It's also sometimes they may not receive it how it was meant to be received, like how you meant to say it. Sometimes people, when you just use a basic sentence with somebody, and they just look at it as what it sounds like more than what you actually mean. Like they don't look at it deeper.
Hmm.
They don't look at the deeper meaning of what you just said. They just look at it for the basic of what it sounds like, or what the cliche term of what they usually hear it to sound like. Or
Right, right.
like when I say something to somebody, I usually mean it in a deeper way, but it comes out like everybody else probably, or most people. But I didn't mean it that way, and then they run with a false sense of understanding your advice, and they get
That's
their ass.
why it's tricky, man. That thing is tricky, man. I mean, I look up to content creators, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But a lot of them is full of crap, though. You know what I'm saying? Some of these people wouldn't even want to talk to them, though, dog. You know what I'm saying? Some of them won't even, they'd rather talk to me than talk to them. You know what I'm saying? I guess they think I'm more approachable or something, man. You know?
yeah,
Yeah, but shoot, man. I would tell anybody though that's in the YouTube though, man. I wouldn't get on YouTube to get in a relationship. I wouldn't get on YouTube to meet to try to meet people, man. You know what I'm saying? I would get on here, just speak your truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing about it is you have people that's on here to meet people, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you fit the bill, they're gonna write it up, man. So I mean, that's just the whole thing right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? I thought I wanted to be on YouTube for another reason than I did. You know what I'm saying? I kind of, I kind of like sometimes when you used to go live, man. I used to sit back. You used to have this one guy used to come on all the time with you, and y'all used to talk just as long as I'm talking now.
yeah,
And I used to be just sitting back and listening, man. And it was deep, great conversations, man. I started liking that. You
yeah,
know what I'm saying? I started liking just small platforms. You know what I'm saying? Smaller
yeah,
platforms. You know what I'm saying? That you can really talk to each other. You know what I'm saying? And you see my comments, and you're gonna react to them. And I'm involved in it, but it's not my page. I kind of like that though. You know
hmm,
what I'm saying? Yeah. But if I do go live, man, you know what I'm saying? I'll let you know. I'll let you know if
yeah.
I go live, but I really doubt it. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, Dottie.
Yeah, I really I really doubt it. Yeah, man, I doubt it. Yeah. Yeah, bro.
No, but you're natural at it though. You know what I mean?
But I've been told that. I've been told that.
You
You
know
know
what
what
I'm
I'm saying?
saying? I was surprised like he didn't do it like after, after the last one I seen, he didn't do it again. Like,
Bruh, that last one, I deleted all them last, man. You know,
shit.
that last one was some deep stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? That was some deep stuff. But all yours are deep, man. You know what I'm saying? All yours are deep. But you know what? I think I am gonna go live one day, man. I'm gonna I'm gonna have to pick some time, maybe next week. You know what I'm saying? I'll pick some time and do it, man. But I gotta put this is a private chat. That's my number, man. In the private chat.
The private shit.
Let me see. I'll let you know if I go live, man. Let me
Yep.
see.
What I call this shit? Okay.
Private chat.
Speak for yourself. Don't speak for me.
Oh, that's what you got?
That's how I call this shit.
Uh,
It might change it later. I doubt it. Probably won't. Let's leave it, but,
No, but that's beautiful, man. That's beautiful right there. I mean, that's let me see here. I want to make sure it don't pop up on this thing right here, man. Let me see. Can you see the private chat?
yeah, none's in there.
Hold on, let me see. Hell yeah, man. Doggone Prophet Pre, man. Look at here. I be listening. You one of my favorite rappers, man. Shoot.
It's
Hey,
been a
really,
while.
man. I went to a guy named K Reno's page, man, and
Oh, I know K Reno. Yeah.
I he acknowledged me on that one day, and I was like, man, I ain't gassing you up, bro, but you one of my favorite rappers, man. I told him, I said, man, that Grand Deception is one of the greatest songs ever wrote, man. I told him, I said, man, you just acknowledging me, man. It means a lot to me, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause I said something to him, man.
He's a big
Uh,
rapper too.
yeah, he is. I said something to him, man, and he was like, wow, man. He was like, man, Alan Crooks just said something, man. I told him, I said, sometimes you don't really need to know the answer. All you need to do is be a ear and just tell them you understand. Because sometimes we always think we be knowing what to say, man. You know what I'm saying? But we sometimes we don't need to even know the answer, man. Sometimes we just need to just sit back and listen to a person, man. Sometimes that's all a person needs you to do is say, I understand, man. But I don't have the answer, man. But just like what you just said to me, man, right here and right now, what I would do is this. You know what I'm saying? And that's all you sometimes that's the best answer it is, man.
Yeah.
But I got
Got
it
that.
in the private chat.
Yeah, got it.
You see that Meth lies matter. I think somebody's trolling right there. Why would you have meth lives matters? But yeah, man, hey, that's me right there. Lock me in, man, and
Yeah, I put it in. You
I
you
will
got
call
you
you
got that
call
what
me, man. Let me know if you go live, man. You know what I'm saying?
you got that WhatsApp? You know WhatsApp?
Who's that?
WhatsApp, that app.
Oh no, what is that?
Oh, okay, okay. That's a free thing if you talk to people overseas. You ain't gotta pay no long distance charges, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Worldwide free, like
I downloaded it.
yeah, it's called WhatsApp, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you something else I'll be on, bro. I'm gonna tell you what else I'll be on. I'll be on. You ever heard of Station Head?
No.
You ought to download it, man. With
Station.
see, with Station Head, you can put your music on there. You got your music on Apple Music at all?
Man, I used to have it on, like, you know what I mean, Spotify and CD Baby and iTunes. You know what I mean?
And that's
Like,
where they stream. They stream from Spotify too. That's where they stream from.
and Distro Kid and
Y- Yeah, but definitely get in touch with me, man. Lock me in, man. I'll let you know if I do decide. You know what I'm saying?
so you
You
say you're
know.
gonna download the app now, right?
Oh yeah, let me. That's what I need to do. Let me. That's what I need. Now, what's the name of that app?
WhatsApp, like what's up, but WhatsApp,
Okay.
a like what's an app.
Okay.
It should pop up like when you
Oh
type
yeah.
in it.
It's a messenger video.
Uh, it has both of them on it.
Okay, it got like a little
Green,
phone and it's
yeah,
green.
yeah.
I got you. I got you. No doubt. But most definitely, man. Until then, you know what I'm saying?
You already know,
I
man.
appreciate it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna step down, man. Until next time, bro.
You don't know Ali, man. Man, much love for being up here. You know what I mean?
No doubt, bro.
Love for Bill, man. And I'm gonna get the hell out of here just now too, man. Let me close out.
All right, bro.
You know, man.
Appreciate you going live, man. We'll do it again.
Yeah, you ain't heard from I'm Just and shit. How's she doing? You ain't heard from her.
I haven't heard from him, man. I was I know they was going live at one time, and I don't know if
Yeah, like, it look like I don't know, like the channel. I don't know if it's still up there.
yeah, cause 420, I think 420 he was going live at one time.
It disappeared. Man.
Yeah, I know it was something that was going on, and I never really got the gist of. I don't even see him anywhere anymore, man.
Yeah,
I know cause Friday nights was the night they go live.
yeah. It's every Friday and all that. I don't know what happened, but damn, it's been a while though. You know, man. Oh shit. Hopefully we figure it out. You know.
No doubt, no
Much
doubt,
love to you, though, Valley, man. Being up here and help me build, man. You
no
know,
doubt, bro.
you already know, brother.
Peace.
Peace, man. And much love to everybody that tuned in and that's gonna tune in and catch this shit. Shouts to Alan Crooks. I did a little. See, loose screws came through. You done know. C Dub, Alan Crooks. Can't go all the way up, but it's a quiet chat tonight. But shouts to y'all same way. Yeah. I hope y'all been listening to what I'm saying though. Man. When I say speak for yourself, don't speak for other people. If you don't know the extent of somebody's lifestyle, thinking that a lot of people probably had it like you, for the better or for the worse, and you're speaking for other people, you should open your mind more. Get out the narrow-minded box and know that there's people that are on another level than you are, where you can't speak for them because your life experiences may be limited compared to theirs. Not to say there is not life experiences that you've went through that they haven't. You cannot speak for them in everything and everyone and everything and put everybody in one category just because a lot of people that you've dealt with handled situations the same way. It's just common sense, common knowledge. What can I say? It's not a bad thing, but it is bad when you're speaking for people and you're way off target. And I've seen that again and again with people that actually thought that they knew me, for example. So imagine how much people that do that to other people on a daily basis. It's like, oh, you're a quiet person, so you're shy. They're going to assume you're shy just because you're quiet. Oh, he doesn't know how to speak to people, so he's a little bit socially awkward. Stereotypical. How he deals with situations is different. I don't understand. I don't like him. I don't feel comfortable around because he deals with situations differently than you do. People deal with situations so differently and unaccordingly nowadays to the point that you will think that, or it conflicts you to see how other people handle situations that is placed in front of them that you dealt with differently. And I'm seeing it all the time nowadays. To me, at this point in my life, it's laughable. So I say only God can judge me. Don't let validation and other individuals play your judge. You don't come from. Don't be too hard on yourself with the judgment. Just know what you got to correct and actually walk more than you speak. Actually do action more than you speak. As I said earlier, with the more wisdom that you obtain is the less you speak. Because the more wisdom you obtain, you learn that there's too much to elaborate on when you're speaking to other people. Unless you're that sharp with the wisdom that you gathered, where you're able to summarize it into a very genius way of explanation when it comes to explaining certain scenarios and situations to others. You know how to word things properly where you're not saying much. And that's why I say what I would do at this point in my life. I'm not going to say what you should do. And see how it resonates with you if you want to actually try it yourself. Rather than me telling you what you should do and then you do it and you're not on that frequency in your life where it actually backfires on you. Now you have somebody that you can hate. And again, this could be a longer conversation, a lot more I can say. I'm going to save it for another time. I got to wake up very early, maybe another hour. So, don't got much sleep tonight, but shouts to everybody. Hope y'all doing good. You already know, man. It's Pre. That's me. And no music tonight. No music. The only music is gonna go in your ear is to the shit that I'm saying. And that Lives Matter. We wasn't really preaching, man. We was having a conversation, man. A conversation where you're going too deep. You be preaching to the choirs, and that's a loosely used term also. Because if we go any deeper into what we're speaking about, we can go over a lot of people's heads. So stoop down to your level of understanding and speak on a basic terms.
It's just for y'all, man. You already know. Alan can go in, I can go in, we can go in. You know what I mean? And hope y'all have a good weekend and keep safe. I'll try and come and do another one this weekend, but maybe not. They'll hold me up to it. And I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Peace to y'all. God bless. Done.